Are you ready? Good evening, my name is Rosenthorn. Welcome in, Zaya Hex, and thank you for the first time chat, Creepy Pharaoh. This is my first time streaming this, but I've played it for quite some time. Hello. Sorry for the wait. I had to get myself snackies. Doodle, hello, you sneaking in? I see you sneaking in. How goes it, everyone? Hello, hello. So...
I want some music only as
I didn't mean to click on her.
fate.
She's talking.
A pre-written melody played until our songs end. But Miss Voyageur sees it altogether differently. To her,
Just let her yap for a second.
a natural minor might convey a tender concern. D major, a bright joy. I see now its quiet power, and how deeply it can stir the heart.
Yeah, the animation, every character has live 2D, like, animation on their art. It's incredible. I love it. 1 second. My... audio is being a pain.
Silence often holds truths far greater than any words.
Okay.
I appreciate you letting
Should now be
me
working.
speak. There are things which are more easily revealed to me in the quiet.
Hopefully it's not too loud. Right, this is the story. Does this just come out? Well, not just come out. This is the anniversary event, basically. Oh ho ho ho. We are going to Paris. Can you tell it's French? Let's watch the trailer real quick.
The cursed blood in your veins has lured in the shadows, and the fate you face has arrived as it must.
Adele, what were those things?
Bon sang! Look outside! What's happening here? It can't be real.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is, we'll soon find out. Par le feu est purifié.
I remember. Adele, you must destroy it.
Celia! The French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her. Please guide me, Madame Boaniche.
Better wages! Hey, vacations!
I see her, swallowed by the city. If you go to her, the shadow of death will follow, close behind.
Oh.
Beryl Boaniche, you foresaw all this, didn't you?
The river of fate is beyond our control. Yet, there are those who attempt to steer its course.
That's gorgeous animation, what the hell?
Prove it to me, Adele. To see where this river flows. That is why I witness. Your story.
Absolute cinema. Right. This is just a story level, so no gameplay. Hurry, the prophecies need to be delivered before they come to fruition. Fuck it, we're going auto. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. This is a lazy stream. Yeah, no gameplay, it's a visual novel.
Must we really sit here, Adele?
Fully voiced.
I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere.
Ah, bon oui. This isn't Versailles, madame. The streets in Le Marais are always a sight to see. Besides, we're almost there. I believe this salon should be right above us, in one of these buildings. The traffic might thin once we're near Place de Roche.
The streets were never the problem, ma chère. Perhaps you prefer a client that lets you drive on the Boulevard de Saint-Germain-des-Prés instead? Now, did you bring what I asked?
Voilà. It survived all to come.
I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again.
Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us?
Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a la durée around the corner.
Pastries?
If only that were in my power, Madame. Oh,
You love a
look,
pastry.
we're here. And with time to spare. Great. No need to rush.
Oop. By now, she's used to her employer's temperament and knows exactly how to calm her down.
I'll be sure to make some adjustments before tomorrow. Maybe stop by the Champs-Élysées and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
Macarons would calm me down.
That would do nicely. Now, shall we go in? You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
The remark gives the weary driver just enough motivation. She closes the door and spins around with a proud flourish.
See? Just like I said from the start.
But the music.
Je me comme ma poche.
Thou art the kingdom, and the power, and the glory. Forever. Amen.
Divination Salon. Soft smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense, myrrh, and iris root. Gathered onlookers hold their breath in silence, all eyes fixed on the woman in the centre. She murmurs under her breath as she produces a simple wand, half white and half black, tracing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she throws open her...
Before
Whoa!
Raphael.
It was too quick for me.
Behind me.
That's a sick design, what the hell?
Gabriel. At my right hand. Michael. At my left hand. Oriel. Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me shines the six-rayed star.
Her deep voice trails off, and the burning incense flares bright like a guiding star in the dim room.
Shown to me, this I see. The whirlwind in the north, the giant cloud, and the blazing flames. Through the stifling cloud comes light, a piercing flame, a manifestation of divine wisdom.
Alright, yeah, also this is a standalone, side story, so you don't need to know any lore, just, yeah. If you're wondering why I've dove straight into a story without having played any of the other stories on stream, you shouldn't need to know anything else, really. They tend to work on their own.
And what, madame? What you see? Do you...
4 angels have answered and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
Well, spooky.
Yes! Yes! How did you know that? Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
The woman rushes
Madame,
forward,
s'il vous
gripping
plaît.
tightly at the edge of the
What's
divination
happened to
table.
him? How do I bring him home?
Adele frowns. She lowers her voice into a whisper that blends into the other murmurs in the room.
Poor woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think she'll tell her?
That it's a curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
Oh, we got a skeptic.
He is bound by a curse, held fast in the claws of a monstrosity. A beast born of no mortal womb. A foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city. The old order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, and the beasts are circling, sniffing, coveting our troubled souls. They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror, the beasts of Gévaudan.
And that was a real story, I believe. There was like a bunch of killings by a wild animal. The beast of Gévaudan, or whatever.
So that's what those rumblings were. These shadows have returned.
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish. If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
Spare me the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power. But I do have some means to sap its strength.
Yeah. A crystal etched with a strange symbol, ink, white candles, and a strip of black silk.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being. Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain. From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight, and with its power, I offer you this pendulum. Keep it close, and your husband will find his way home.
Merci! Merci, madame! There are no words.
Felicienne's patience only lasts long enough to hear that much. She rises silently and Adele follows close behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
The crowd surges forward, eager for answers, though a few, like them, slip quietly out from the scene. Though it seems unlikely anyone would notice, Adele still lowers her voice.
Perhaps next time we could go with Mike.
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
Ça va. As you say, madame. I shouldn't overstep.
Adele's outfit's cool. I like the shoulder pad. The, pauldron.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides, I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest. How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Ooh, that's a mouthful.
Ah, how did you know about that?
I'm just reading it for fun.
Fun, is it? And what about those red squiggles you've circled around every entry about generational curses?
How on? Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me.
Their small commotion draws just enough attention to catch the diviner's eye. Oh shit.
Madame, please, stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity. Come closer so that I may see you better.
Felicienne, I think she's talking to you.
I'm speaking to you, madame. No need to look about. Please come forward.
Me?
She looks at Felicienne, who, now quite suddenly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forward. She's ready to leave until
you, Adele.
till that.
Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Show her what's what.
Bien.
Right under the bus. Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd, she stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either. Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
She lifts the crystal and holds it up to the candlelight.
Excellent clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance. But there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Whatever do you mean? But...
Let's put it through a little test, shall we?
Oh. A small dragon pokes its head out from her sleeve as if on cue.
Par le feu est purifié.
Ooh! Flames flicker, yet the woman feels no heat, though the once beautiful crystal has been rendered into dull, broken shards. The little dragon climbs nimbly onto Adele's shoulder and tilts its head to receive a gentle pat of approval.
Bravo, Feu.
Prefer. What a good name. The crowd stirs. Adele catches a few gasps as well with satisfaction.
What have you done to my crystal?
Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters?
The arcane skill I just used has been performed by my family for generations.
We've recovered and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue. Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth. Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test. It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being.
Damn,
But luckily,
quarter ass,
we
yeah.
exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas?
This...
The lady's gaze darts between the diviner and Adele before she bolts off the stage. Adele turns towards the dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. Ah, if only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal, things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
She shrugs towards the audience, each face in the crowd falling somewhere on a spectrum between starstruck and stupefied. Until at last, applause bursts out. Lucienne claps eagerly along with them. And then everyone clapped. Adele gives her an all-good gesture and smiles. Lucienne replies with a brisk word.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
Was it bait, maybe? Purposely give a incorrect jewel to someone so that she draws her in?
A tavernier girl, the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
The diviner leans forward. The space between them closes too fast. A chill runs down Adele's spine.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice will she collide with destiny. Once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled.
You...
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore. Monster. Beast.
Need help! Someone! Fetch a doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why can't she breathe?
Madame, are we in danger? Wait. Is she smiling?
What the fuck? Wow. That's a good introduction to the characters. I like that. Try to eat a mug of noodles while enjoying the fact I can just sit back and autoplay it, you know?
It was 2 years ago, or 16 years hence, depending on which chronicle you follow.
Hoops is speaking.
For me, it was as vivid as yesterday. But to young minds like yours, it seemed a kind of chaos unheard of. We should start from the beginning. With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace. The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France. Still, the impacts of war inevitably surfaced. As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive. Their hardships gave rise to new demands. And before long, Paris became a swirl of competing ideas.
Just how is this connected to your story?
That very much depends on your perspective. If your only interest is in the story itself, not the context, you might think it irrelevant. But I believe context matters. It keeps you from being thrown off by the details. That said, neither the economy nor society is our chief concern today. What I share with you now is a story. Hearsay, really.
Sounds like this story doesn't have the happiest of endings.
It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
Part 2, Innocent Bystanders. Deny involvement all you like, you're still in the thick of it.
Please, follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
The shocked crowd file out like penned sheep, bleating and chattering with each step.
I doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune-telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps? It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the
I've done that from time to time.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Gévaudan?
Fear and a trace of hidden excitement creeps out into every guest's face. The century-old legend casts its terrifying shadow
Dom,
once again.
we will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
Lady was old, she just had a heart attack, it's fine. The murmurs fade, but the officer's words have done little to calm them. The crowd disperses, leaving behind a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felician?
She better.
Felician?
Is she fucking ditch? Adele turns back to find her employer pacing around the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity. Oh, okay. She didn't leave.
So-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
That's petty.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
She sighs inwardly at her employer's whims, relieved the nearby officer isn't paying attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
No, Adele knows him. She's fortunate to have found a familiar face among the arriving officers.
It's just a rumor and a wild one at that. Yet somehow it's spread to every corner of Paris. There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts. But by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. And the last case we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble, whether from the factories or out on the streets. I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind the wheel all day and show visitors around.
Oh, well... it comes with its own set of problems.
Adele glances towards Felicienne. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse and is now intent on examining a chair in the corner. She's doing her own thing.
Knew you'd say that.
The officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death. So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
The evidence has been cleared away. The coroner examines the blood with visible concern. Oh, the body. The divider's death is gruesome
Your lips,
indeed.
Dilated pupils, clenched fists, and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure. But it looks like extreme shock to me.
Extreme shock? But
What were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
Literally shook to death.
the madame offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things. She said something about a beast and then collapsed to the floor.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
It sounds like it.
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin. But it's what I saw.
They exchange a glance. The officer's pen hesitates, weighing how much of the madness is worth writing down. Finally, he closes the notebook with a resigned look.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now? This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are growing more volatile by the day.
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels. Seems the madame didn't know that you're the furthest thing from a treasure hunter. It's hardly a secret that the Taverny have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. From my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after
That's a
bringing
lot of
the
greats.
French flu from India,
Could be a better way to phrase it.
down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution. Call it a curse if you like, a mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
That it is. While we're on the topic, how are your parents doing? I recall you said they were still in the family business.
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often. But they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
Your sick sails in relief.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that, much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different, to say the least. I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. A simple, comfortable life. That's all I want. No glittering ambitions, no fancy things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me.
Very relatable.
In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure seeking ever will.
She is just jinxing herself with this, isn't she?
I would expect nothing less. Va bien.
This wouldn't be a
Believe we have
story
all
if
we
she
need from
actually
you.
could just live a life of comfort.
Please,
Nothing's
don't
gonna
worry,
happen.
Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear. But we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
Yeah, the lady that was just sat there smiling.
No, nothing really. Oh, wait. There was a woman. I don't know if she's involved, but there was
Yes,
something odd about her.
Frenchman detected Albion.
It happened so fast, but
We were
still.
in Paris,
While everyone else was too stunned to do anything,
20,
she
which
sat there
1936
and
maybe?
smiled.
I forgot. I think it's 1930s.
She smiled. Do you recall what this woman looked like?
I should have read that.
It's
Sorry.
Madame Beryl Boaniche. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too. She's the one who reported the case to us. Our officers have already spoken with her.
She reported the case?
Wait, how did she... well, she's diviner. Maybe she saw it coming. That was part 2. What's this? A masquerade ball is taking place in Montmartre. It lacks a clear theme, but a mask is required for entry, so you pick up... a polished silver mask with a polite smile. Everyone must appear proper. Huh. Wonder what that did. Oh, this was actually going to have gameplay in it afterwards as well. Encounter etiquette. Ever try telling a curious creature not to knock your cup off the table? That's a very cute car interior. The doily on the back. The engine starts, churning into a rhythmic patter as the black taxi moves forward. A chime sways into taxi, a gift from her parents.
Well, I suppose that's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner. Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl Boaniche, she hides herself well, that one.
The passenger pops a pastry into her mouth, chewing with a mixture of irritation and thought.
Do you know her, madame?
Adele glances over in surprise. She's never seen Felicienne look so displeased.
This box is empty. Was that the last macaron?
Of course not. I got another box, just for you.
Oh, those look tasty.
Ah, it seems my expectations have been surpassed, low as they were. C'est tellement délicieux.
Who at once?
I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
I haven't had a macaron in ages. The soft crunch of Felicienne biting into the pastry makes Adele's... Pastry? Is that the right term for macaron? Is a macaron a pastry? That doesn't seem right. I need to... It could just be a... incorrect... translation, maybe. It's not super important, but... Pastry? That doesn't seem right. It's a type of pastry. What the hell? It is. Huh. Well. That shows me. I would have called a macaron a pastry.
So, Beryl Boaniche, where is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
A familiar commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now, Adele has learned how to handle it.
Now? I don't know, Felicien. It's nearly the end of the day. I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
A sharp glare follows the words, audible without even looking at her.
I'll double your pay for the evening. Turn us around. Take whichever route you like.
But...
Ah, fine. Triple? No? 10 times then.
She really wants to see Madame Boaniche. Adele struggles against the temptation but weighs it against what she read in the pamphlets the strikers have been passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need rest.
No, Felicien. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her. We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adele Tavernier.
Felicien narrows her eyes with acute displeasure, but before she can speak, she jerks forward from the passenger seat.
Wait! Look! That's her!
What? Who?
Beryl Boaniche! Just there! Turn! Now!
Oh, she's...
Let go! I can turn the wheel, my...
Fuck me! Adele's car skids in a long arc before finally stopping, while the oncoming vehicle veers into a streetlight.
Have you lost your mind?
Jesus Christ. The driver climbs out furious, and putting at Adele as he shouts makes the windows rattle.
I'm speaking to you! Out of the car, now!
Good work, Felicien. Good work.
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out!
We'll settle this later.
Pushing open the door, Adele silently praises her own quick reflexes. The crash isn't too severe. There's no sign of anyone like Beryl Boaniche on the street. The whole thing just feels like another stroke of bad luck on the drive home.
What was she thinking? Ugh, grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She rubs her forehead and steels herself to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused?
That's a
We can't
tired-looking
afford to
man.
lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
What? He slams his fist against his own car. The already dented trunk lets out a hollow, miserable groan as the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned. The Emperor has landed at Gulf Juan. He will bring glory to France once more. He's riding to Paris with only a few hundred soldiers at his side. Our Emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
The Emperor? Gulf Juan? What on earth are you talking about?
sided with the Bourbons, haven't you?
Straighty in
You're another
France.
one of the king's stooges. The son of Austerlitz calls to me. I will not be stopped.
Well, it's the first battle in the story just with an angry man. I'm well over leveled for this, so I won't even bother changing my team.
Don't touch my
Don't
back!
take it on step. I should cut your back.
Oh, the music. Vive l'Empereur. The free men of Paris will never be defeated by the likes of you. Hey, I'm a free woman of Paris too. I'm on your side. Wow, this is an angry man. You're nothing but a lapdog of the aristocracy, a blight on our society, a parasite to all of France. This is some serious road rage. This battle's going to be over in a second because I'm really over leveled for this. Let me just slap him with every attack I've got.
Please. Woohoo! Release!
There we go. Easy.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Let me be. I must go to the Emperor.
Monsieur, calm yourself. Someone help me, please.
With help from the bystanders, Adele manages to pull the driver down from the roof, though the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye, aye, aye. Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital. He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
She looks at her scratched up car and the indifferent lady inside, feeling a twinge of helplessness. Just then the crowd parts as several men in scholarly attire push their way forward.
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused, mademoiselle. He's my student. Please, allow me to cover the damages.
That's incredibly kind.
Would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
A man in his 40s finally makes it through, wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief, his face full of apology. Several young people follow behind him, students led by a girl Adele immediately recognises.
Celia!
Oh, convenient, okay.
Adele? Goodness, are you hurt?
She rushes over, checking that Adele and the driver are safe before stepping back and introducing the others.
This is Professor Roseau, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele. She's who I was going to see this evening.
Celia finishes her introductions, patting her friend's shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him, Adele. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Yes, yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Faced with unexpected thanks, Adele scratches her head, trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
What's wrong with him?
It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks. So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Poor boy, such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed him too hard.
The man cuts Celia off, shaking his head, guilt written all over his face.
I shan't keep you, ladies. Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
but...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's fieldwork.
She glances at Adele, then accepts her teacher's offer. After helping the poor man away, the crowd gradually disperses as night falls over the street.
How's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it.
Pas mal. Just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now. Ah! Wait! Sorry, Celia. I need to...
The whirlwind of events leaves Adele dizzy. She finally regains her senses and runs towards her Peugeot 201 parked nearby.
Felicienne's still in the car? I'll have to take her back to the hotel. She's not going to be happy after I left her like that. Felicienne? Huh?
Yep, she's gone. The passenger seat is vacant, replaced by a line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Tomorrow, Rue de la
Oh no. Is that lipstick?
That's just rude. That's gonna be hard to get rid of. That's a bad day.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window. Ugh. She's paying for a foot clean, I swear it.
Are you certain you're all right?
I think it's a valid crash out, honestly. Now all of China knows where she'll be. What?
I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight? You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
No, my darling?
Really? I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good own cooking.
He starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think?
My gaydar's going off.
You simply have to come
That's
over
what I
and see
think.
my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony too. I came over to ask you for help, but you weren't home.
Home cooking it is. Hop in.
In perfect sync, the two circle tops at sides of the Peugeot 201 and open the doors at once. She kind of stole my trip. A little bit.
Buckle up to home.
It's called having good taste, you know?
I was running a crystal parlor in Paris back then.
This voice is definitely Madame Bourniche then.
People came for all sorts of products, from ordinary crystal ornaments to the enchanted ones. I had them all. I recognized a few of my customers in your suitcase.
Huh, that's interesting.
But many came seeking something I never put on the shelf. Prophecy.
So you saw prophecies too then?
I am afraid that was never an option for me. I could never put a price on it. Whether one knows about the future or not, their fate remains unchanged. A prophecy to fate is like a title to a book, and no bookseller should charge for the title alone. So, I only offered the gift of prophecy to those who did not come seeking it.
Just giving what? Unsolicited advice.
To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon enough.
Not surprised.
Nor was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
For a shop window under Charm Elise, you stop for a long time. So long you don't notice the sky changing. What you're staring at is an astronomical clock with its hands reversed. That must be a deeper metaphor. Still have no idea what these are. For unconscious hunting. At any given time, somewhere, somehow, someone is dreaming. Ooh. Hello? Interrogation room?
The Tavernier Curse. Every member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them. You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Broom?
The interview room is coldly silent except for the faint whir of the recording camera. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, preserved as cold signals on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
She gives a helpless smile, looking down at her palms.
But say it is true. Then what of it? We're all going to die, no? One day I'll die searching for treasure. But before then, I'll live as I see fit. I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
She pauses briefly.
The ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now, looking back, maybe that's when it all began.
So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
Potatoes are versatile, you know?
You like it then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
Well, Papa didn't exactly teach me much in the art. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful. When you're in the jungle, this is a luxury." But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
Celia smiles and shakes her head. She grabs the empty plate to scoop her friend another serving of potatoes. Potatoes.
You can only blame yourself, Adele. You were the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Of course, because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Celia can't argue, so she pours 2 more spoonfuls of stew over the mash, stacking it high into a little mountain and sliding it in front of Adele.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting affairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though.
peculiar, perhaps?
She bites down on her spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier. The diviner's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host... I don't know, I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
Sheesh.
Died?
Yeah, just sort of dropped dead. Tilly's eyes widen, her foot clinking unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested, Madame Felicienne. She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it. How's university life?
Tilly doesn't answer Adele's question, instead she catches on to her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
No?
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
The tiny creature on Adele's shoulder lets out sound like a protest, prompting Celia to playfully pat its head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers. Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary. He sees every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
Yes. Professor Rozo has found new inspiration in a Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. We've already seen some early progress.
That, collecting brain thing?
Collective unconscious.
D'accord. I won't forget it again.
Says the one who invents a new name for it every time. But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city. Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own. And the collective unconscious as the water that links them all. This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious, a psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it be war, class conflict, or tensions between humans and arcanists, has always been a constant.
Okay.
It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
Hugo Scholar closes her notes, fixing Adele with an expectant look, waiting for her response.
Maybe this guy's onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
I think some philosophers believe that, don't they?
Certainly not. But we are all under the influence of this collective mind. That's why the same conflicts happen again and again. In all times, in all places, and to all people. We can't force back the tide, But what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature, one of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference. What we're trying to do is find some way to practically influence the collective unconscious, to create real and lasting change for everyone.
Sorry, sneezed. I should have muted. Didn't have
I
time.
believe it could do more to save us than any law or reform ever could.
Adele scratches her head. She has no such lofty ambitions, nor any intention of changing anyone.
So you want to control everyone's minds?
What? No. We still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think. If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all. Like how Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France. Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
This doesn't seem like a potentially evil plan that's disguised as good.
Loyalty to l'Empereur aside. Are you sure this research is safe?
You sure? Yeah.
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol is, or the more often a theme occurs across cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious. Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol.
Yeah, sure, nothing bad could happen.
Well, he's always admired him, so perhaps that made him more susceptible. We're working in the mind, so it's understandable that there might be some unforeseen effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
So the unexpected effect of their research was that Vincent believed that he was living in the return of Napoleon from exile. That's a pretty bad side effect. I'd probably stop the research at that point.
Popular symbols, recurring themes, mental distress.
Like the beasts of Gavorden? Adele pauses as the thought strikes her.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Oh shit, okay. I get it.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back in the divination salon.
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something. As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror inside just about everyone. Formidable!
Her friend leaps up from the table, dives for her notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adele. You truly are my very own academic muse. I must take another visit to the Danse Macabre mural. It may play a part in all of this. I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
When it comes to her research, her friend's enthusiasm is irrepressible. Adele has long since grown used to it.
So, what comes next?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be the first to know when it's confirmed. I swear, you, and indeed the whole world, will be shocked. You know, and please don't laugh.
It's gonna end tragically.
Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too. Hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper. I suppose what I do isn't all too different from your parents after all.
Yeah.
Do excuse, Adele. That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
That was a weird comment to make.
You can find better role models than my parents, Leah. I got another letter from them the other day. C'est toujours pareil. A mind sure to bring amazing profits and something about a mural.
So you do read their letters. They sound exciting, don't you think? You know how much I love adventure stories.
Her friend's sudden burst of energy makes Adele both amused and helpless.
That you do. Sometimes I think you're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister. Anyway,
Damn
enough
it.
about that.
It's not gay.
Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
To Rue de la Paix. There's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
Whatever you say, Madame Professeur.
I mean it.
I know it's not a literal
So
sister.
many things in life are stirred up
I think
from the
they
depths of our
just
minds.
grew up together. Whoop, shooting star. There's never an end to the things old friends have to say. They talk until the stars have claimed the night sky.
Sissi, dis-moi. Tu crois vraiment au destin? Sissi? Celia?
Her friend drifts off to sleep, wandering into some dream not yet connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconscious.
Bon. Bonne nuit, chère amie. Que demain nous porte chance à toutes les deux.
And it was on the following day that you paid a visit to Beryl Boaniche's Parlor of Crystals?
Correct.
And there, you have another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Beryl Boaniche had foreseen my visit long before I arrived. Just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
She had to say that they were like sisters to make the officers sus. I mean, to not make the officers sus. Well, you're saying that's like an editorial in her story. The results reflect the opinion of the majority, but does truth belong instead with the few? Ooh, that's a lot of text. In a recent report, Paris was named the most preferred city for arcanists seeking residence. Respondents note that living in a metropolis dominated by humans is no easy feat. Arcane skills, whether deliberate or incidental, often disrupt established social norms, inevitably creating confusion and conflict. Yet Paris, long known for its inclusivity toward people of many diverse backgrounds and traditions, stands apart. Parisian salons have come to regard arcane skills as a kind of marvellous and romantic art, and arcanists are frequently welcomed as guests of honour. To humans, Paris is a cradle of art. To arcanists, a haven of creativity. Reports indicate that several renowned arcane product entrepreneurs have opened new branches in Paris this year, their trust in the city drawing increased attention. The historic capital continues to attract arcanum talent and resources across Europe. While human concerns about the spread of arcanum persist, many believe that more cities will soon follow in Paris's footsteps. Arcanist Observer Journal. Part 5, Light that illuminates all. It burns so bright that its radiance evaporates everything, including your ego. Let's go visit Madame Boaniche. A dizzying crowd has filled Place Vendôme, Vendôme, flowing in from every direction. The young driver leans against her car door, kicking at a small stone while watching the passers-by.
Tomorrow? She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she? Or has she already gone in?
She turns her head. The ornate carved door of the parlour crystals is shut and shuttered, just as it was a few hours ago.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour. Bonjour.
Bonjour. This time the door opens the very moment she knocks. But once it does, all she can see is the dim corridor ahead.
Ah, finally. Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
If you visit a diviner who knows you're coming, and they don't answer the door immediately, that's just plain rude. Oop. The tiny dragon's flame barely lights the way, its tail swishing weakly.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers. Hello? Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me. She's about this tall. Just enough to always be looking down her nose at you.
What if she hears? Adele reaches out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory.
What is it, Fufu?
Fufu. I love that name. Fufu. Following the dragon's upward gaze, she spots a few faint, translucent figures with pointed ears. What?
Sprites, of course. Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
Are we gonna have to fight sprites now? Yeah. Oh, okay. So they'll revive unless I beat them with someone who can stronger. So I need plant.
Camera dolly this time?
Oh, got the music. What the hell?
Whew. I can't afford to lose those.
Do a counter.
Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
Buff.
Our minds are as one.
Debuff.
My reels first.
And smack him.
Teaspoon? Found it. Let me. Zoom in. I can't beat it. Careful with the paint.
I'm well over leveled for this. Not doing me any damage.
Never alone and our minds are as one. Or this one. This book? Never alone and rarely outnumbered.
tastes great.
There we go.
Let's see those signs.
Oh, that's annoying. Little bit of health left. Oh, there we go.
How about you treat us all to some snacks?
Oh, Marcus is great. I love Marcus. She had such a good story, and her voice actor was incredible. She appeared in the main plotline of an event set in like pre-World War II, no, World War One Austria, maybe. I forgot the date it was set. Early 1900s Austria. She's, I believe, Hungarian. Her voice actor does an incredible job. It's a very emotional story that she goes through. Is it Hungarian? I think she's Hungarian. Now I feel like I need to double check. No, not Hungarian. She's from the Baltics anyway. I forgot which country. The sprites shriek, batting at the harmless flames, licking their bodies. Even if they can't be burned, the fright is real enough.
Huh. Not so funny when the joke's on you, huh?
You little pranksters.
Now, lead on. Bring me to the owner of this place. Understood?
Was that what was that? A sprite swear word? Ignoring what sounds like their tiny, frustrated protest, she follows the sprites to a door, each one of them slipping inside ahead of her through the glowing crack. She pushes it wide open. Whoop. Shiny. Pile of crystals. The room looks as if it were woven from a million scattered threads of light. The thought crosses Adele's mind as she takes in the transparent, shimmering crystals around her, their reflections gilding the dust in the air. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she is devouring the very spirit of the crystals.
How pretty. Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
She breathes as softly and shallowly as she can,
Is it the
attempting
lighting that's giving them such an
God damn it.
otherworldly glow? Or maybe...
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be
Sephiroth?
manifested
What a big
through
angel.
crystals.
A voice echoes from afar, bright, clear, like the sound of gentle tapping on a glass pane.
Some believe it is through these Sephiroth that the Creator formed our world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete. The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, Enos,
Oh, that's gorgeous art.
and all aspects of reality.
Admire that for a second. Very nice.
Ah, then you must be... Madame...
No.
Beryl Boinish?
Thank you for the nuts, Ix. The shop owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her would know exactly who she is. She extends her hand, brushing a softly glowing pendulum with her fingertips.
Through certain objects and rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world. These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
The teacup exudes the calming floral scents of Darjeeling, and with each bite of Madeleine cake, her remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness. God, it's going to make me hungry. I want some cake.
So, I'm the first one here. I see.
I haven't had cake in a little while now.
And you were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor. Someone has been taking my defective crystals and pawning them off to other diviners.
Oh. So that...
You are able to detect their flaws, but minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use.
That crystal from the first part,
I must
then,
act before any further harm is done.
was one of hers. She looks towards Adele, her expression softer still, sweeter still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Tavernier. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
Ah, those words still bother you, do they not?
Got the music.
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know? After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
Ha! Please, madame. You aren't about to start with prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raises her cup again and reclines against a chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies. And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life.
I think there's some truth to that. If you know your future,
some road
you might
I'm
accidentally
destined to
draw
travel,
yourself to it.
Then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left. There's still so much I want to do.
But the woman only laughs, not with mocking laughter, but with sight like genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law, the cause and effect of all events. Just as the path of light through a crystal may be predicted to find its refraction, one road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable, others see them as written, from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come. What is she thinking?
Well, that makes me concerned for her safety.
You came here only to find your friend.
Well, yes, you could say that.
Belle's eyes track away, gazing out distant and unfocused, as if she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all.
is something more. A question, not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it. The curse in your family, or as some may call it, the path of the Tavernier. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse?
Well, sounds like your family's famous.
Is obscure jewel lore really so popular in this city?
Adele says it like a joke. That's how she always treats the subject. Mockery felt better to her than fear. Beryl only nods in reply.
Madame Raymond foresaw the future, but she peeked too far, and for that, paid dearly.
Oh, so she was legit, she just fucked up. She still doesn't want to hear that kind of answer.
No. Please tell me you're just teasing me. You're saying that it wasn't her fear of the beast of Gévaudan that killed her, but what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Elle shakes her head. Somehow, just that gesture alone is enough to fill her heart. Only for her next words to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours. There is a shadow which lingers on you.
Not much better.
In a way, it is true. You are indeed cursed.
Shit.
I saw doubt on Mademoiselle Brum's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think. Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did. Perhaps they are watching me even now, listening into our very conversation. Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity. Some showed nothing but disdain. Not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future. I admired their courage. Broom was not any of these. She was a fourth kind. One who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
How did she pronounce it? Vigile's Bureau?
Oops. Have I let it slip? Well, I suppose there is no use in pretending now. There was a disagreement about my decision to take a certain handful of arcane objects without consulting their rightful owners.
She stole shit, I see.
In the end, I paid all their penalties, among other not-so-charming consequences. Not that it has done anything to prevent them from hounding me at every turn. To them, it seems I am only a fear-mongering schemer who knows secrets best left unknown. Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination. Though I may still see a little more than most people, I cannot do as I was meant to.
Your hands are tied, is that what you're saying?
I have lived long enough to know better than to act against fate.
Oh, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined my personality? Or my personality determining my fate?
I'm curious, how many chapters are there? 17? Looks like 17. Blimey, that's a long one. Oh wait, no, 20. 20 stages. Ooh. Only a fourth of the way through. Yeah, you mentioned Marcus earlier.
Divination strikes.
Here's all the characters that I've got, at least. There's a lot of them. They're all beautifully designed, and they're all wonderfully voice acted as well. Oh yeah, so the dog Pickles. There was an event early on in the game's launch.
The puppy is delighted by your visit. He is about...
There was an event early on in the game's life. It was maybe the first side story. And Pickles is based off of a real dog. Because the event was based off of the theft of the Reme Cup, which was the theft of the cup used in the World Cup, I believe. Is it the World Cup? The Reme Cup? Yeah, the World Cup trophy. So it was an event based off of the theft of the World Cup trophy. And they took Pickles the dog, which was a dog that apparently found the trophy in the story. And they based a character off of Pickles the dog. The other character from that event was Melania. She was like a thief.
Can I help you?
This isn't her default outfit. It's a skin. Yeah. This is the other character from the event. She's cool. Oh, there's this. I've got a skin here. It's a lady with a camera for her head. She's one of the Awakened I was speaking about.
Containment Department. I'll be your guide through Section F. Now, if you'll look to your right, you'll see some videos from a Beyond Arcanist in the 1990s. It's... Oh, I guess I accidentally put in an old reel.
It's a crazy design. Look, Ezio Auditore.
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wilderness. Usually those who seek to find me are looking for trouble.
Assassin's Creed jump scare.
I'm glad you're one of the exceptions. So...
They had a collab, which surprised me and I loved it. The collab was great. It's such a fitting collaboration for like a historical time travel game to have Assassin's Creed collab. Yenisei, I roughly based my VTuber outfit when I was updating it off of Yenisei's outfit. Very roughly. You can kind of see it in the waistcoat and the colour of the red. It's a very rough inspiration. And the hair? Oh, kind of. The hair was not intentional.
I'm arranging the travel notes from the last trip.
Actually, yeah, no, the hair was not intentional. I just noticed I did the hair too. I only thought I was only going for the clothing. Oh yeah, Madame Borniche. My understanding is that this character from the main, like the launch character Matilda, is her daughter, I believe. So Matilda's great though. She's hilarious.
Knock first. Now walk out and wait till I say, come in, please.
She's hilarious. Love her. French disaster lesbian. Some of the names are crazy. Desert Flannel. Balloon Party. This is yeah. It gets weirder. If I scroll down further, there's going to be a bunch of unleveled characters that are just insane. Such as this lady who is
Oh, finally made up your mind to
just
share
a stack of
some
TVs.
Grab those onion rings and popcorn and come closer. Yes, tell it to my ear.
Babies. Just Sputnik, literal Sputnik. You can tell which characters I'm less keen on because I've not leveled them up at all. I mean, I love them. It's fun to have such varied designs, but a literal radio. These are like 1-star characters. Like literally, they are 1-star rarity. Which actually is rarer than 6 stars, apparently, to get a 1-star. Which is funny. But most of these were like launch characters, a lot of them. Yeah, this was Marcus that you mentioned earlier.
Please watch your step. Books are everywhere. And if you step on them, that hurts.
The characters are weird. No, Marcus is a bean. Adorable bean. Windsong's just great.
You're finally here. I could use a sponsor like you. So, there is a new discovery of mine.
The fashion is peak. Oh yeah, also like every character that's like 3 stars or more, when you level them up, they get a skin. Like every character has a free skin when you level them up. So they start like this, and then they get another outfit when you level them up enough, which is awesome. Like just free skins. There's a few characters like Sotheby I don't bother doing the level up skin on because I prefer... Sotheby's great, she's hilarious.
Welcome to Typhon's movie party.
I don't like her skin because it's not as... I mean, the hat. I love the hat. The hat's great. Centaur Girl?
I'm so glad we meet again.
Wow, dear.
When you were gone, I collected every hair.
She was from a horror event. She's crazy. Brilliant designer. Love it. Yeah, wow, put on some pants. Recoletta's got an amazing outfit too.
Virgin abrió la puerta de golpe. Llevaba una expresión que sugería que se había desconectado de la realidad en la que estábamos.
Yeah, no idea what you're saying.
Oh, hey there. Is there something you need?
Hisabeth. It's just like a hilarious name. She's got snakes.
Hey, Burton.
It's Burton. Hey, Burton.
Snake siblings. Medicine Pocket's actual non-binary character.
Oh, I just passed out. Nice to see you.
I don't think I've ever heard that voice line before.
Take the notebook on the desk and write down what I say.
Diggers is just a straight up hippie.
What do you want to hear? We've got plenty of time together.
Anyway. We just grabbed the daily tasks real quick. Boom. Part 6, Midnight Cafe. Open only to those who haunt the hidden edges of night. No, I have an army of people in my suitcase, because I have a magic suitcase. It's big on the inside.
All things carry
That
energy,
lobby room on the main menu
and
is
we are
inside
much
the
more
suitcase.
perceptive to it than we think.
It's very Doctor Who.
Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it.
Or Newt
You
Scamander,
simply
yeah,
need
but
to
I don't really
feel.
like to talk about Harry Potter shit.
Bien sûr, I'll try.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
Adele stares at a tray, rows of crystals lined up neatly, dazzling to the eye. After a few steady breaths, she reaches towards the third crystal from the end of the second row.
Maybe this one.
Yeah, I remember there being some kind of deadlock character with a pocket dimension suitcase. It's a common enough thing.
A smoky quartz from Brazil.
Like a bag of holding.
Very good. This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers
But more
that
stylish,
trouble
yeah.
one's soul. Now, close your eyes.
Oh, hey Jade. Yeah, I've been playing this game since about a month after it came out. It's really cool. I love it. And it stayed quality the whole time, which makes a nice change.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness.
I'm just playing the latest side story.
Search for the light.
So it's spoiler free because it's spoilers for this event, but it's
I
not spoilers
see
for the
it.
main story.
Only a soft glow, but it's there.
I do need to catch up on the main story too, as
Take
well.
it
To be fair,
How? Do I make it come to me?
I haven't played the last two
Or
chapters.
should I go towards it?
Her consciousness sinks or falls inwards. Everything flows through her mind, pours back into her body, then bursts outward again.
Adele, come on, wake up!
Oh, yeah, I stopped playing Hoyoverse games like Honkai Star Rail. I got sick of Hoyo. I really did. Especially when there's such better quality games out there, to be fair, honestly. Like, I don't know. I got tired of it. Up until Enfield released, end of last month, I was only really playing Ark Knights and Reverse 1999. I managed to cut my gathering down considerably, which was nice. There's just not enough time in the world for all of them, you know?
Wake up! Good heavens, how do you live like this?
I ask myself the same thing every day. She stands holding her head. The figure before her reaches out and flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat.
Oh god, not her again.
You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor.
Hold on, that's not what happened.
Felicien? Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Boiniche? Perrine? She...
Words tumble on her tongue but refuse to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Adele scans the room. They're the only ones there. Damn, she dipped.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you.
How did you get in if the parlor's
Lord,
closed?
This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh, of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
You caused the bloody crash! Ugh, anyway. This woman's tiring. Adele has more patience than me. Felicien walks straight through the corridor, pushes open the main door, and takes Adele back into the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The wide square and ever lively riverbank are strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of? The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
I don't think we're in Paris anymore. We've gone somewhere
What's
else.
wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel. Look, is that not a light right over there?
A bright cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers hang around its name, so thick they almost swallow the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
It's all gone very sussy.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
God, she's so demanding. She nudges Adele forward, the glass door swings open and bright light spills out into the street. What the fuck is going on? Oh. Oh. I wasn't expecting this. What the fuck? That woman's just fucking dead. That's a fish. That's a mandrake. What the... Even this late, the cafe is near to bursting with life. I don't... Adele walks towards the counter, wondering who these patrons might be. Some left bank art group or theatre fresh folk from rehearsal. She's looking at this and presuming it's theatre kids. I mean, it's valid, I suppose. It's Paris.
As I was saying, Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for his secret society. Executioners, that's right. Every one of the members would rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Who would have thought? The Knownbreakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish martyrdom?
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre?
God, that art of the lady with the axe to the head is terrifying. Like the eye there. If that's an eye. Maybe it's not an eye. It looks like an eye though.
It is self-absorbed man. It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
Maybe look at the accurate angel over there.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss the Apollo Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
What the fuck is happening?
Mademoiselle, I must confess, I'm confused.
Hey, what's she doing here?
You're saying that something could just pop into existence if everyone believes it exists?
Celia, what the fuck?
In a manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we've been conducting, the answer may be hidden in our collective imagination.
She's in her element here. Yeah, she's just chilling.
Yeah.
The name cuts through the air like a blade, slicing the animated canvas around them apart. Oh. That's eerie. Every sound in the hall vanishes, leaving only the scrape of her heels retreating against the floor. Oh!
Adele, what a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
Adele holds a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure of what she's seeing. Her smile there's terrifying. As well, she looks like she's going like, what the fuck? Oh, this guy down here, look. Look at this little fella. I didn't see him behind the text box. Love it. Not at all intimidating. She fixes on the darkness arriving behind Celia's back. The outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and fur.
Hey, come sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
Adele grabs her friend's wrists, yanking her close as they sprint for the glass door behind them.
We need to go. Celia. You're hurting me. What's going on? Adele,
She glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry that drips into the surrounding dark. What's left of their human parts peels away and the ghostly fire drifts upward around them. That's a turn I wasn't expecting it to take. That was... what the fuck? Right, so their spirit. Intelligence. Oh hey, I have got Beryl. She's not leveled up fully, but we can use her. Get a healer.
Lies with you.
Oh look, they're so colourful. They look a lot less intimidating like this. Oh yeah, this is Belle's special mechanic. Extra action. Look at these little guys. Beast of Gavorden. Thermal imaging. Cold imaging. If an enemy has been healed this round, gain Moxie +3 for self. If holding 15 or more stacks of burn, lose all HP. Oh, you can burn them to death. Okay. Handy. I wish I'd brought burn. Actually, I think Beryl does burn through Halo. For 2-2 do a buff.
This card should do.
What a jam.
The moment of silence.
Buff, buff. Buff.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
We walk in long nights.
A ripple stirred. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Get off!
Increases Destined Doom's accumulation count by 45 points. Sounds good. I don't know what it means. I don't know the character well enough yet.
The moment of utterance.
Debuff, debuff attack.
Listen to this.
Oh, and...
The moment
oh,
of
yeah.
silence.
Buff him as well.
Benefit from reading.
You are not welcome here. Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
We walk in long nights.
I just need to do any old attack now, and I'll kill him.
This card should do. Let's dance with the shadows.
Where?
Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
Bang.
Melt. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close. Felicienne, run!
When she bursts through the door, the streets are empty. Adele finds herself actually hoping that Felicienne stuck to her stubborn ways, and she's already long gone. Whoa! That's quite the look.
Go on ahead, Celia.
She tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more seconds to escape, but the roar of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
Get in!
Oh, is that the man from earlier?
You... Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital? You can explain later. Celia, get in the car.
It's a Napoleon fanboy. She yanks the car door open, shoves the dazed Celia inside, and then jumps into the back seat. Oh god, the metal music going now.
Go! Hit the gas!
Our tracking's being a bit funny today. Not getting much expressiveness out of it. Oh well. Some days it just doesn't want to. An unremarkable witness report. All rumours, whispers and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. Midnight whimper. A hotel security guard says he often hears a woman's sorrowful voice during his nightly rounds. But whenever he investigates, he finds no trace of anyone hiding in the hallways or rooms. Is my My mouth not moving there, that's weird. Oh no, it is. Okay. It's working.
That's my girl.
Thank you. Sweet dreams. Yes, it's your turn now. Ooh, this is a cool shot of the car. Her friend nods, catching her breath, but Adele cannot help but notice how pale she is. Far too pale, beneath the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Adele exhales, leaning towards the window to see the shadows fade behind them into the night.
Ah, even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us.
This car does not have a dashboard.
Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But
Maybe the old cars didn't have
shouldn't
dashboards,
you
I don't really
still be in
know.
a hospital bed?
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
The driver lets out two short, rough laughs and slams on the accelerator again. Oh,
Bravo, monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well.
should we be being driven by him? Her friend pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
Okay, that is...
Adele, please. Something feels wrong.
I mean, that's gorgeous art, but also terrifying. Adele squeezes her hand, leaning forward, closer to the driver's seat.
Those lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say? People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh? Funny that you got the same message, in the same spot, with the same smudges. But I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car?
Where's a her car?
Or is this even real? Am I in a dream?
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissy. You're just a part of this nightmare like everything else.
Oh. Celia's eyes go wide. She looks weak about a moment, like a candle burning out the last of its wick. The car isn't moving forward or backward now. It seems to simply hang, suspended in darkness. The dragon climbs up the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Par le feu est purifié.
Under the flames glare, the beast's fangs rip through the man's human shell. Vincent, no! Stop it, Vincent.
My duty lies with you.
The angry Frenchman is back.
Dérive dans le flot comme l'a scellé le destin.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
A ripple stirred. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
We walk.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Learn from silence.
Did he just yell at us? He attack us with swear words. French expletives. Your mother is a hamster, and your father smells of elderberries.
The moment of utterance.
Listen to this. This part should do.
Benefit from reading. We walk in long nights.
Come dance with us. like making some new pointy-toothed friends?
Either Busca's ultimate. Actually, what does it do again? I forgot. It's been a while. Shadow Feast. Yeah.
Feel like making some new pointy-toothed friends? Oh look, here's another one.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
The moment of silence.
Now, give us a big smile.
Oh, there we go. Fucking deleted them.
Attends pour la fin. Non, la prophétie.
I'm really over-leveled for these events. It's the hard mode that I would actually be struggling with. The beast that was once Vincent leaps out the window, his twisted form swallowed up by abyssal night. Adele's stomach twists. In the dark, she imagines fur, fangs, something larger, hungrier, draining blood from a fallen body. It had waited, starving until now.
Adele? Adele? Adele?
You...
Before she can react, her dragon's tail coils around Celia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat, no longer.
You're really?
She's actually here! Not part of the dream, but a participant in the dream.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the Beast of Gévaudan. Manus Vindicta cracked open the archive of imagery. That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness. They're trying to destroy Paris.
Quick little filler for people who don't know the game. Manus Vindicta is the main antagonist organization of the game. They're the big bads. From day one, the big bads.
Don't trust Roseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
Something cold drops into Adele's palm. She looks down, instantly recognizing the diamond now hanging from the necklace. A brilliance like that could never be matched. It was a legend, one that should be far beyond her reach.
What? Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral trade screams at her. It's inarguable. This jewel is authentic. But it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a treasure like that could fall into their hands?
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
Celia forces Adele's palm closed around it.
Destroy the stone.
Celia!
Yep. Back to reality.
Les ténèbres, la lumière.
Oops, there goes gravity. The heavy darkness in her mind lifts. Adele looks around, her temples throbbing.
Where am I?
Take a deep breath.
That was a hell of a trip. Soft couch, bright crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand. Everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Even Beryl, sitting opposite, looked down at her from the very same pose she had been in before Adele closed her eyes.
Was I dreaming?
Nice edibles.
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
Don't know why that open. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I just wanted to shift this. Turns out if you do scroll wheel, it opens up the log.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café du Flore.
And they were trippy as fuck.
So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
She freezes. The diamond in her hand. It had been a smoky quartz, but now... French blue?
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream. The French blue. But
Now go sell it.
Possible? Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks down. She looks towards Beryl, the only one left who might be able to help her. But a glimmer of genuine confusion passes over Beryl's face. Beryl's like, fuck.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal.
Huh? Huh?
That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
Huh? No, I'm confused. Are we we're retroactively changing reality? Yeah. Isn't fate a confusing thing? A remarkable witness report. Exotic mask. A homeless man claims he saw someone in a blind alley wearing a crab mask. The person appeared well dressed, not like someone living on the streets. The animated expression on the mask could change, as though the shell itself were the person's real face. You're just about to enjoy your Mont Blanc and a rich cup of coffee when the argument at the next table gets louder. They're bothering you, sure, but one person's view does strike you. That's the more reasonable one. One must realise they were whole from the very beginning. There is no evil, only good that society has yet to recognise. Those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities. A lover is the part of yourself that got lost among humankind. One must realise they were whole from the very beginning. So what are we even chasing? Damn, they got me with that one. And a French bleu. Some say history turns in an endless loop. Part 8 out of fucking 20. We're almost at the halfway point.
What did you know about Manus Vindictae at that time?
A stack of photos slides across the table towards Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
Yep.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more. Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period, including yours. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Acefal, and what remains of the Rosenkreuz. Even
Rosen?
Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud
Someone say
were
Rosen.
associated with them.
Sigmund
whether
Freud?
knowingly or not. And it looks like you got caught up with them too.
Uh-oh.
You must have encountered them in Paris.
A black mirror is set down on the desk, its foggy surface reflecting her face in the blur.
Miss Tavernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector. Do you consent?
It's not even the first time Sigmund Freud was referenced in this story. In this game, rather. She studies the image of herself while absent-mindedly touching the back of her hand.
You seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
then you've got nothing to worry about. This is your drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
She's a good artist. The photos vanish, replaced by a rough pencil sketch. The fingertip points to the diamond pendant drawn on the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Adele answers without hesitation.
The French blue, said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end. First Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Hope. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier. After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour.
Huh. I wasn't familiar enough with the history to
But
catch on
believe
to
me,
that.
At that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
So she also has a diamond that shouldn't exist. She faces the questioner from her side of the table. The mirror images hold still.
That
Ooh.
diamond in my hand could only be the French blue.
I didn't know the French blue became the Hope Diamond. Is that real history? It feels like it. It usually is. Huh. The Tavernier blue was the precursor diamond to the blue diamond of the French crown, aka the French blue. It was recut and was renamed the Hope Diamond. So her surname is based off of the Tavernier. Oh, they were real gem merchants. I know the game usually bases characters off of real events and people, but her family, the Taverniers, being jewel hunters, is real. Taverniers. It's just she's fictional. Neat.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
Jewel expert still feels frozen in place, her head tilted, diamond in her hand, lying forlorn.
It's real.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60, 70, let's say 67 carats.
Imagine all these people if they knew people are making fictional anime descendants of them. There's another character that's supposed to be a descendant of... What's their fucking name again? Hang on. My mind's blanked on the name. Find out in just a second. Yeah, there's a character called Mesmer Jr. who is supposed to be like a descendant of Franz Anton Mesmer. Or at least from that family. And then some characters that just have the same name as historical figures too. Because it is sort of an alternate history game where they basically were like, it is our history, but then like adapted to fit the idea that there were arcanists alongside humans. So they've made a couple of real life, famous people and famous families became like arcanist bloodlines, So like it's interesting. Like, as it turns out, the Taverniers are apparently arcanists with the ability to sense forgeries or reveal the truth, I guess.
And it matches the picture in my family's archives.
It's neat. I like it. It's a nice world.
How?
It's cool.
Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers?
C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She firmly sets it down, her composure breaking as she questions the diviner.
Madame Boaniche, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
This is mine now.
Ionic crystal parlor. I neither sell nor possess any such diamonds. I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond, this French blue, it doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
I like this. It's like, I'm really angry that this diamond's come out of nowhere, but if you insist it's mine, I guess I'll take it. Like, are you playing a trick on me? If you are, I'm gonna take it anyway.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
Well, she's only eyeballed it, to be fair, but, literally her fucking superpower, so...
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Metal remains like an island in a storm, still and unmoving, as if the matter were self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction, shattering, and reconfiguration of Numa on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds.
Sure.
Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Numa.
Totally.
Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
The diviner's reasoning is flawless. Sure, flawless. But her words only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
Feeling the pricking of her nails, wondering if this could be an my voice isn't working. I'm gonna need a break soon.
If this dream made the diamond real, why only it? Why not my friend Celia?
All for calling their own writing flawless.
Damn it all! It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
Like, everything she said was the most smart, genius thing she could have said the writer, who wrote what she said. In the end, the more tangible boy wins out.
All this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia. The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
She presses down her dragon's head before it can lunge at the diamond. A momentary respite from her growing concern. The dragon was like, oh, shiny.
At the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to a sudden realization that there's an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Boaniche, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek.
Well, it came for her in a dream, right? So...
If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
There's a dirty joke to be made there.
No problem. I just need to pick
He's
something up
making
for
a use Adele, I'm sure.
Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
She bolts up from her seat and makes for the door. The diviner smooths the skirt and advises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
You're not being helpful, Beryl. Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth searching for the words to fill it.
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
It takes Adele a moment to process, then she beams, springing to her feet to hold the door open for the diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
Thank you. I mean, sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
With interest.
Wait, so, Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So, what, you work for Fate?
I work for Fate?
The driver was startled to see her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
She offers a polite smile as she locks the parlour entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
We're not even halfway through the story yet, and we're at almost 3 hours. I hope people are enjoying the stream. It's not my usual thing, is it? Hopefully people are enjoying the story and stuff, and maybe understand why I like the game. I've not done much of gameplay, because these story events are more focused on just telling the story. I'm going to take a quick break. Consider it an intermission. Gameplay consists in beating up French people, I can relate. Not just French people. We've beat up Americans and Brits in other stories.
Mind the divination sprites. They have a habit of following divine.
Is this the thing with all the stories? No. Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh, it's just like my little account. Yeah. There's a lot of story. And you can replay the cutscenes anytime. This is the one I haven't actually done yet. So I need to do that one. At some point. This was the last story I did. Actually, no, hang on. Because what happened is I got confused. And I started playing... So what happened was they released A Long, Long Way. And I thought it was a side story. Because I was stupid. I didn't pay attention to the news of the game's release. Like, update release. So I started playing it. And it turns out it was a future chapter. And I still have to play... Paradise Regained. So I need to do Paradise Regained. And then I need to do A Long, Long Way. Because that's like the next... Because Living and the Rest was the first part of the story. Then... The Journey Back, which was only these three, I guess. I think the Roots of the yeah. And then this is the sort of like this is like World War One times.
Mind the divination sprites. They have a habit of following diviners like this.
But yeah, I need a break because I was struggling to continue speaking. My voice is giving up. I need to have a break and stretch because I can feel myself getting achy. I'm not used to streams where I can just sort of sit back and enjoy a bunch of cutscenes, you know? So I think my body's going like, why aren't you doing anything? You're being lazy. Not gaming enough. Right. I will be back in 10 minutes, maybe? 10 minutes? We'll see. Be right back. I'll put the cool music on. Hang on. Shuffle the soundtrack. The soundtrack's awesome, so I will just put that on. See ya. Hello. How's it going? I'm back. I'm gonna be eating a little bit before you continue.
Du chaos naissent les questions, et dans leurs réponses...
Mind the divination sprites. They have a habit.
So, how are people feeling about the story so far? Because I'm liking it. It is trippy, isn't it? It's definitely one of the trippiest ones. Of all the story events they've done, it's one of the trippier ones, for sure. They've done trippier, though. I like, what's I going to say? I like the kind of horror aspects. It's not front and center horror, but like there's some spooky bits. Like when all those faces like turn black with red eyes and stared at the screen, it did actually make me jump, which can be pretty hard to do. I mean, if you slap me, I'm gonna jump. I will just get a start on the next story bit, because I'll be eating anyway. Part 9, The Seer. No fighting in this one. Didn't you hear the rule? No more talk of fate. Oh, I just broke it, didn't I?
Celia? It's Adele. Are you home?
I thought not.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
Come on, Cece, you must have left something here.
Ah, this is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
Okay, done eating. Sorry. In the black and white photo, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful, the other so nervous she's nearly out of frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me.
Sisters, quote
making
unquote.
dinners, that sort of thing.
Adele answers Belle's questions as she pulls open drawer after drawer.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now...
Aha! Will this do?
From the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. The stamps are from all over the world. The envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Tavernier. Belle picks one up for a closer look. The stamp edges curl slightly, yellowed, mismatched against a fresh, white envelope.
Madame Boniche?
Adele looks to her with urgency, but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face. A knowing look, as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, least conspicuous spot on a well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
Finally, the light returns to her gaze. Gaze?
I see her. Swallowed by the city.
Oh shit.
Sinking beneath the ground.
Guilt and trouble.
In a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
She frowns, first with concern and then curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs? Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there!
Oh, not the Paris
She must
catacombs.
have gone to see
That
the
shit's
mural.
scary.
Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame. The way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
I see you there too, Adele.
What?
And the shadow of death follows close behind.
Beryl, could you go like 5 minutes without saying something intimidating? Bloody diviners. The words don't feel like a warning, they're a statement. The diviner looks on past the confines of her room. Bloody blah. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said.
I love how supportive she
Your
is.
vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
You are followed by the shadow of death. Like, okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. Belle watches her from behind calm, translucent eyes. Eyes that never fix on the moment. Always beyond. Always. Actually, I did notice, like...
I expected no less.
She never looks directly at... Like, but sometimes. For most of the time, she looks, like, off-screen. When most characters tend to look forward. She's always just sort of staring into space. They did a good job drawing eyes that don't look at you. Like, they just look distant. I'm always curious as well how the artists make these backgrounds. Because they don't look painted. I wonder if they're like partly 3D. Usually I play on my mobile. So it's weird seeing them so high res. They're like composites? 3D with filters maybe? I don't know. Don't know what the hell that lady's doing up there. Get off that ladder.
Madame Boniche, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
It's the people that look 3D, which I mean would make sense if you're trying to do like lots of people in a shot. And I know it's an art thing sometimes when making like references to sometimes use 3D models for like referencing. I've just never considered, like, I've never figured out in my mind how they make the backgrounds in this game. But now seeing it on a full screen and not on my mobile, I could see it being maybe 3D. Mixed with collage, maybe. Like actual locations.
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
Beryl tilts her head. The words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But, if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality? And I've met 2 diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
She opens the passenger door, a professional habit, only to realise the seat is occupied. Woo!
You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
Haughty lady jump scare. Despite it all, Adele feels genuine relief to see her again. See her once missing employer.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself.
Wait, hang on, is she wearing the bloody necklace? Isn't that the French blue? Was she always wearing it? Or is it just a... maybe it's just similar? That looks just like the French blue, right? That we... Maybe it's a coincidence. I'm just going to ignore it for now.
Hold on.
Oh shit, there we go.
Where did you get that necklace?
How the fuck?
Pardonnez-moi.
I spotted that.
You're the one who left me alone in this car.
Did she steal the fucking necklace? The refined woman picks up a macaron with gingerly grace, but doesn't take a bite, her lips preoccupied instead of launching her signature razor-sharp critiques.
Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Lucien puts down the sweet and lifts the necklace at her chest. What the fuck?
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet.
This fucking jewel is just hopping between...
I said this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again.
Huh?
This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures.
What the fuck is happening? Is she gaslighting us? Or has reality fucking changed again?
It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family. My family.
I don't trust Felicien anymore. I think she's a bad guy.
This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine, mine.
She clenches a diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele. The look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. She's gone mad. I mean, she was always a little bit annoying. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry. What a phrase.
What are you talking about?
She's like, what the...
Is something wrong, Adele?
Beryl knows we had it. Ask Beryl. Beryl steadies the staggering driver from behind. Literally staggered her.
You are still worrying about Felicien. Is that so?
Well, not anymore. It turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And, Felicien, what do you mean it's yours? Felicien?
What? What? She's not fucking there! The fuck's happening?
But, my dear...
She's fucking dipped.
There is no one in your car.
This is some metaphysical gaslighting. Literally girl bossing too hard. There was no one in your car. Fuck off.
You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
And you've just now saying something, Beryl. Adele blanks mind and tongue stabbering at the colliding dissonance of what was and is.
How?
She's gone cuckoo bananas. I think Beryl keeps drugging you. See, as well though, this is what I appreciate about Reverse 1999's storytelling. Is me, the player, is not involved in this story. Vertin, the Timekeeper, who is the main character, isn't like a self-insert, and she's not in every story either. So we're just experiencing a story the same way as you would read a book or watch a TV show. There's no shoehorning in the idea that the player character has to be the main focus. Which I suppose ties into one of my complaints about Enfield, which is that they've gone the route of having very clearly a self-insert. And all the stories have to revolve around you, the player. But this is what I like. It's a story that's just a story. In its own right, you know? It's like actual storytelling. Because even the main character of this game, it's not really you, the player. Like, Vertin, the Timekeeper, is the point of view character. You know, if you were reading a book, she's the main character, but it's not treated like the characters are talking to you. It's not treated like the characters are, you know, interacting with you. You're just watching the story as her, you know? And that's rare, particularly in gacha games, to just have a character that stands on their own feet. And isn't some sort of, like, self-insert, you know, godchild or something, I don't know.
And there she was.
However,
glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside.
these little pop-ups you get between the chapters have been happening since the first chapter of the game, you know, since launch, and they are speaking to Vertin. So I presume the idea is that we are learning about this story after it's already happened. Through Beryl's recountings here.
I believe she called her Félicie? No, Félicienne. Yes, that was her name. Indeed, I once knew a Félicienne as well.
Do you believe it's the same person?
Well, it is far from a common name. That much is certain. But then such a coincidence would border on theatrical, no? I should like to think that fate has more elegant ways of crossing my path with brooms. Though, of course, it is possible that fate favors the comedy of the absurd.
I wonder why she's being called Broom by some people.
That said, the Félicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Félicienne. Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold.
A powerful arcanist?
The barons were known as fighters, heroes, priests and priestesses of lightning. That legacy was passed down through generations. Even a century after the last aluminum furnace bearing their name went cold, she still remembers the heat of fame, of success, of envy.
She comes from a time before the storm.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brune.
Yep. What?
And there she was.
Damn it.
Well, but then I should say, before the second in the barons were known as, even as precisely. Not that it matters much, you see. Yes. The
Given I was so easy to close it.
Disappeared long ago.
She's been reversed. Yes, the Felician I knew disappeared long ago.
Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
Rip. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard, saying the pattern on the back reveals your fate for the week. You flip it over and see... soft winding curves, you know, we love curves. Curling around every solitary nail. Paris in hysteria. No remedy exists to cure this mania, not even the warmth of a dreamy summer afternoon. I notice this has 3 difficulties, so this will be some kind of miniature boss fight, I imagine. Adele forces a broken smile to her face.
Madame Boiniche, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go? I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
Adele.
The distance in her voice and manner disappears. The diviner becomes mortal, a voice laced with genuine concern.
Felician was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
Adele's going through it. She fishes with a sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aye, 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 c'est trop. What a day. I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Boiniche. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Felician?
Oh my goodness.
Belle moves faster, forcing the car door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I worked for that terrible woman.
Was Felicia never real?
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
Oh, shit. Her face twists in disbelief as she flips it open and closes again. On a single corridor bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else. Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too.
So they were talking about the fact that Belle's, in that little bit of dialogue we had between missions, Beryl said that she knew a Felician, but that Felician was reversed by the storm. And no longer exists. And now we've got a Felician in Adele's life that also seemingly does not exist. And then we've also got the whole idea that when things are destroyed, such as the French blue, the idea of them remains. And they can be brought back into the real world through a strong enough belief. So I'm just wondering if some sort of weird bullshit's gone on with Felician where that is the same Felician that was lost to the storm. And then is sort of like leaking back into the real world through Adele, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, we'll find out, I guess.
The macaron boxes. there's a full one somewhere, and her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felicienne never existed.
I remember that day.
But every recollection of Felicienne takes on a strange blur, as if she were viewing from behind a fogged-up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day.
Couldn't she manifest a nicer person? It depends on how they were manifested, I suppose. Beryl strokes the back of her hand, and I mean, I could be wrong.
But there is nothing to remember.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me.
The universe is gaslighting Adele right now, and it's quite cruel.
Do not worry, Adele. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
Oh.
No more atrocities! No more oppression!
What does that say? Sound crashes back in. She rubs her temples, fighting the dizziness.
Liberté, égalité.
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people!
Like the Emperor guy, yeah. Who was in the wrong time period, you know? Like his mind was in the time of Napoleon. Returning.
Me, monsieur.
Belle calls out to the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red Phrygian cap.
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the royalists.
And he's in the French Revolution.
Yes, and then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my masters back.
What? I don't know what time period of France that is.
Do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city.
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
It's very fitting for a story set in Paris to basically be like, and here's the French all doing every revolution at once. They do love their revolutions over there. To the point where they're now happening all at once throughout from all different time periods, I guess.
Merci, madame. Pour the Commune de Paris.
The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest. But did he just say Commune de Paris?
Yeah, wrong time period, mate.
You did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
There's almost transparent eyes again. People's thoughts pass through her light like crystal. Beryl reads them but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon this city. This is a volatile time indeed. Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of a beast of legend.
So everyone in the city is stuck believing a different major event from history because there's something wrong with the collective subconscious or whatever the fuck's going on there.
The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
I mean, it's obviously the man that's been dictating doing it.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend, Harry. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly will not create order, but chaos. Chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia, and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Félicien too?
The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real. They aren't meant to be believed. She grits her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you. But in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Félicien isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I guess it would be hard not. It would be pretty hard to trust Beryl at this point.
Part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
Only a witness? You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Félicien take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
I mean, Adele's coping better than I would. I would have gone mad by now. The reasoning is as solid as it is absurd.
The necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Félicien's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Beryl steps back from the car door, unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to lunge forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
The ringing in her ears returns and the street noise rushes in all at once. She's made up her mind. If she can just get in, start the engine.
Adele, behind you.
What?
Screaming. A damp metallic breath brushes her neck. What? It's all coming to a head now, isn't it? Let's have some different characters in here, why not? Yeah, let's get Madame Bourniche's daughter in here. Go on, Matilda.
Untamed, so free. What should I sing?
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Right before the action point area resolves, grant +1 to 3 incantations behind this incantation. Behind. So I gotta do that one last.
So untamed. So free. What should I sing?
No, maybe not.
Don't let go to be yours alone.
Well.
Great. Now back to the salon.
Stay close to me.
Adele reacts instantly, pulling back with Belle's tug, raising her arm. A burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. The little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand! Did it get you? Bon sang! This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts rise from a nearby crowd. Adele gasps, scanning the street. Seeing no second monster, she finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If there'd been a moment slower, Belle's arm wouldn't be the only one bleeding. Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beast of Gévaudan.
She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose, before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame. But I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
She looks surprised, but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Of course. I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Adele pauses, her vision locked on Beryl's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
A good time, just, having a bit of a laugh watching, I guess. Belle's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible roll. It's affectionate, almost motherly. The question is harmless, if not utterly naive.
Is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
What's so strange about that?
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural. I have never once lied to you, Adele. You are cursed, haunted by a shadow.
All those other questions wouldn't get an answer anyway. Yeah.
I only wish to see what will become of you.
It's the most likely question to get an answer. Why are you helping me?
Don't you already know? I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that. Go to the catacombs, Adele, with me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
It's a long-delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read much from Belle's expression, but there's no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
The Peugeot 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quiet street towards its destined end. Damn, Adele's like, yeah, fuck it, we ball, let's go to my place of death. She never did believe in fate, so... Hey! Free ship. PvP is a craft that demands both courage and skill, but above all, luck. Are we seriously waiting all night? I'm not sure this is worth it. Trust me, Paul, this is our big chance. I saw him go in right here. The catacombs? It's just a pile of bones. Everyone in Paris knows that. It had suitcases, heavy ones. Oh, he had suitcases, heavy ones. I bet he's hiding something big. It's all ours when he leaves. Did you hear that? Shh, he's coming out. Wait, was the guy you saw this massive? No way, look at his head. No, wait, what's wrong with his hands? He's coming this way. Did he see us? He saw us. Run, Paul. Come on, go, go, go. Do turn into a beast, probably. Chants from marches and protests echo through the streets. You begin thinking about the roots of this era's unrest. Those surges of fear, anxiety and anger, perhaps they come from... a breakdown of connection and distance between people. No one truly understands anyone else. Part 11, Confluence. From the silent kingdom of the dead, a sliver of light escapes. Blimey, it's getting late. I started this stream too late, clearly. I always forget how long it takes to do a side story of this game. Almost 4 bloody hours. Oh, we've just hit the halfway point. Ah! Maybe I should have made this a two-parter. Actually, I still could. I probably should. I'll do this one. And then I'll see how I feel. Bricks and soil, several stories high, shut out the sunlight above. Footsteps make dull echoes through the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins. Though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
The carvings inside the lampshade emit a faintly faint light. A faintly faint light? Oh, a steady faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust logs settle on the rough stone floor rises into the air, as if the space were rushing to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries. And it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public.
Bit of a history lesson.
It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
Her companion finishes the sentence Adele didn't.
Pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs as her purpose meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river. But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
Though in saying that, she finds herself back in the pile of crystals, weighing her attitude towards fate. Her dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
People have actually got lost in the catacombs and died, so yeah, maybe not. Let's not do that. Bethel nods, her crystal pendulum emitting a dim light.
To the left.
D'accord. Then we go left. Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
Adele picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Shh. Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Belle's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. Whoop! She crouches, raising her hands slightly, ready to... Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students.
Hello, Professor Rousseau.
I wonder if you might help me get to the surf... Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday? And you, Madame Baril-Boiniche? What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Rousseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Intriguing. Introduction is cut not notably short, but it hints all the more how wide her influence reaches. This man himself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to
Oh, well,
such a
shit.
thing, but perhaps she had a change of plans.
Wait, but The divination suggested she was down here, which is sus. Adele studies the man's bewildered face. A thought crosses her mind.
Forgive me.
Huh?
Set him on fire. Fofo lunges for the professor's wrist. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him. Oh, he's real.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
Setting on fire.
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He's a bit pissed. He brushes away imaginary ashes from his sleeve and resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at all?
He's trying very hard to convince us to not look for her here.
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
They literally live across from each other, dude.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book.
Okay.
But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her?
Someone giving this many excuses for where someone would be.
You're certain she's in some kind of danger.
The gaslighting is real. She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand behind his back, a guarded stance. Yeah.
She may well be. Madame Boaniche has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boaniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much.
What a dick.
Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had been the one
Mademoiselle,
my brain.
I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety.
As if she had only been some babbling child pointing at a monster beneath her bed.
But you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. So I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize. Think, mademoiselle. This necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
He's really min-maxed into the skill of gaslighting, hasn't he?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that had haunted her dream.
Watch out!
Yep. The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp. Not the furries. There's furries in the catacombs.
Let the curtain rise.
Oh, look at these little critters. Love them.
What should I sing? So untamed, so free.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes, comme l'a scellé le destin.
Don't let go to the earth alone.
The tremors of fate. Prey caught in the woven net.
A fragment of truth. Don't worry. It won't tell you what to do. I will be watching you.
Oof. Big hit.
The show is over, but the loneliness persists.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
Like, stop beating up the local wildlife.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, in fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society, but they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious. We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be, against all of her desires to the contrary, painfully earnest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage, where she spots the shifting darkness once more. It draws closer, sharper, until it... Ooh!
Celia?
Hello? Oh! Over here. She's over there in the background, being spooky. Celia, what are you doing? Stop jump scaring me.
Adele?
Smacking me. What are you doing? Might even be lighting her lamp. Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone.
Why does Celia keep being so spooky all the time? Hey? I'm very aware now that it's basically 1 AM and I'm quite tired, but I'm also really invested. So do I keep going? I mean, I haven't got anywhere to be tomorrow. I don't think. Hell, we'll keep going. Hey, where was that? Where was that symbol? Was there not a symbol just now? Where'd it go? Am I blind? An unremarkable witness report. A boatman on the scene says he saw unusual blue flames near the riverbank one night. He disappeared when he got closer. He insists he's never seen will-o'-the-wisps in all his 20 years on the river. A ladder to heaven. Restricted access. Authorized access only.
Celia, wait! Why are
I'm gonna go grab a blanket because it's getting late, so it's getting cold. Blanky time. Chasing the blur, Adele turns another corner and stops, startled.
dead end?
Ooh, cool art. A relit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks.
Where did she go?
Adele, why are you with them?
Two hands grab Adele's shoulders and wrench her around, face to face with her. Lost and very anxious friend.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
The grip tightens, concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindicte.
What? A name heard only in dreams bursts out through clenched teeth. Huh?
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindicte this entire
Fucking
time.
knew it.
He never wanted to help anyone. We can't let him open the gate. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
Wait. Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindicte. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Adele grabs her friend's trembling hands, holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
The madman that rammed into my car? He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too, Celia.
Looks to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream.
Oh, thank God she knows.
Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Boaniche's parlor.
Celia nods. She's put on a calm face, but the slightest quiver in her lip shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Rosos.
She takes a deep breath, her breath holding back both shock and fury. Fury.
Too stretch. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself.
What?
Then, I saw the room.
Very demure, very mindful.
Congrats to my Twitch sub on a successful pregnancy.
Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
Thank you both for the subscription, and congrats on your 9 months. It's a beautiful baby sub. What are you going to name it? You gave me a fucking heart attack with that Twitch sub as well. Well, you're watching the Super Bowl, so I guess I'll call it Seahawk. Alright, you know, Seahawk's a beautiful baby sub. Thank you so much for the 9 months of hard work to bring Seahawk into the world. We do love superb owls. I'll tell you who hasn't been on screen in ages. Speaking of superb owls, when was the last time I had Mort up? Hang on. What's he doing down there? Boom, superb owl. I did forget about him, I'll be honest. I still haven't made him a 3D body. It's not been a priority of mine, I'll be honest. And you know what, he's perfect as he is. That being said, you're in the way, so come over here. Sit on my lap and get out the way of the pigs. We are currently about halfway through this side story. It's probably going to be incredibly confusing to anyone who comes in midway, but I'm sure you'll catch on. He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper toward the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
strange light spills from the entrance. The strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes. She steadies herself and edges closer to where the two figures vanished. Ooh. Spooky. The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit. Its interior wall fitted with a ladder of unknown...
I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs.
A ladder of unknown make.
Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only,
Your Majesty...
did I ask?
Oh right, he's mad, isn't he? He thinks it's the Emperor.
As above, so below. Don't let appearances fool you.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. The archive of imagery, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names, but I prefer to call it the depths of myth. And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My God, this is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil, nowhere near enough. We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
He stares downward, his eyes reflecting the brilliant flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course, I'm ready. It would be my greatest honor.
The young man doesn't hesitate for even a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft and sure, as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue, a pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today.
I have a theory who that woman is, and I think it's probably our incredibly mean boss that we have been imagining this whole time. If anyone's dissolved into the depths of myth, it's probably her. Whatever the fuck it even means.
Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found it, Vincent?
Yep. Dude, he's a cough drop. The young man reappears, but where his hand should be, he instead grips the side of a pair of massive lupine talons. A twisted head follows, jaws glinting with vivid blue ichor dripping from its fangs. An inhuman, monstrous face.
C'est magnifique! That's it! Bring it to me! Bring it to me!
For the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. The rapture on the man's face freezes, only to melt away to nothing.
What a shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns towards the entrance.
Perhaps, then, the final experiment must fall to you, Celia.
Uh-oh.
My brightest student.
Celia, no. Again, I'm plenty leveled for this. I don't need to change it to a meta team. Nope. I wanted this to be a surprise, Celia. Our research has entered a new phase. A new phase? All I saw was Vincent turning into a monster. Hush. No need to get so worked up. All he has done is assumed a form his subconscious most desired. Isn't that right, Vincent? Growl. This is madness. Please, Celia, let us resolve this misunderstanding civilly. Yeah, civilly gonna beat your ass, dude.
What should I sing? Comme la soleil le dérive dans le flot des so untamed, so like gold.
The ripple stirred. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
To be yours alone. How good!
You just clapped. Good work. Don't you see? Vincent gained a body far superior to the one he'd had before. And let's be honest, he wasn't the most exceptional student. Yeah, Vincent always wanted to be a chimeric furry creature. Vincent was a furry at heart, but unfortunately for him, he lived in 1936, and furries weren't invented yet. But you have the potential to be so much better. Through the depths of myth, you can be freed from this flawed mortal shell. Come, Celia, it's time you took the step that would change the world. Stay away from me, you lunatic.
What should I sing? Comme la soleil le destin. A fragment of truth. Take my hand.
The tremors of fate.
Don't be afraid. How good! Don't worry, it dérive dans le flot des Sephiroth. I know how to do it. Would you care to lie down?
Pray, caught in your woven net.
Blammo. Jesus Christ! Beryl is an incredibly strong character, what the hell? What a pity, Celia. You had such promise. You truly are my finest pupil. Must I treat you as I did Vincent to make you see? This will be a tragic loss for my academic legacy. Thank you, Matilda.
Laurent Rousseau is a madman.
Rage and sorrow twist her friend's once studious, gentle face.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
Professor Rousseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I feel like Celia's been doing the actual story, and
He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes.
she's like, you did all
Then
the
he turned to me
investigating, and she's in the thick of it, and Adele's just like on the side suffering. The voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters. We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Adele holds Celia's hand so tight her knuckles blanch. Whatever else, she's certain of one thing. She won't lose sight of her friend ever again. So she steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sisi? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Is she also not? Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele.
She did not come out of that well, did she?
I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Sisi? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
For an instant, she sees it through the veil of shadow. It's no illusion.
They captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder. So many voices flooded my head, an endless number, until I couldn't feel my own body anymore.
Well, fuck.
They told me things, whispered about this Manus Vindictae. Everything struck me so quickly, so chaotically, yet it felt so long, like an endless moment. But I found something in the current, a diamond, the key to all this. If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have. I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then, the diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindictae, no? So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it. I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you. Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
He releases this long-held truth like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moments together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams, blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
About that. She clutches at her, desperate for an answer. But Adele is at a loss for words, unable to summon up an explanation without stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you, and I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were, so I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne. Quelle horreur! You can't mean that, Felicienne.
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all... Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindictae.
Well, that's not surprising either.
You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
Oh!
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I've no patience for personal slander.
The fuck? That got me. What the fuck? Oh. No. You fucking... No. Jesus Christ. Just fucking punched her through. That was the last thing I was expecting. What the fuck? Oh. A few words of advice for arcanists who have run out of options. During Louis XIV's reign, life for most nobles of the sword was tough. They had to live it for sale. For sale? I forgot how to pronounce it. I think it's for sale. And follow elaborate etiquette to show their loyalty to the king. Earning even a small amount of royal favour meant extra rewards and yearly salaries, which helped them manage their debts. Oh yeah, that sounds like such a tough life. However, some families refused to exchange their swords for robes. Old aristocratic families with arcane bloodlines continued to flaunt their unique arcane skills. The Baron family was one of them. Once commanders of thunder and lightning on the battlefield, the Barons now performed parlour tricks at banquets to gain social status. As time passed, their wealth dwindled. After the Napoleonic era, these noble families found themselves deeply in debt, often selling off their possessions to survive. Investing in business became more common and was no longer seen as disgraceful. Fortunately, the rise of aluminium gave Monsieur Baron the chance to apply his arcane skills to this new industry, bringing his family a steady income. But their success didn't last. As new weapons and new social order emerged, human technological process made low-output arcane skills obsolete once more. Electric lights and wiring became commonplace, and the whole hero process made aluminium cheap, wiping out the Baron family's last viable business. What a pathetic glory of the past. What pitiful noble souls. These nobles desperately needed an opportunity, some support, a chance to change times and restore the arcanist prestige. Which is probably what made it very easy for Manners of a Dictator to recruit them. Soulmate. Bloodstains never wash off. Well, her lifelong bestie just got fucking punched through right in front of her.
No! Celia!
She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her as a whisper slithers into her mind, growing louder and louder. Tragic Yuri is the theme of this game, honestly.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gem's brilliant glow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers. Everything spirals. The world spins, the darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come. Take my hand.
And your bitch of a boss murders your girlfriend. Soft, muffled voices seep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
Beryl? When did the lights come on? After several slow blinks, she begins to make sense of the traces staring down at her.
Madame Boaniche?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
We?
Seeing another figure beside them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Beryl behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Boaniche. He's the one behind all this.
What?
Yep.
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl, when we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care.
The fucking gaslighting
You've been
continues.
pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Broniche had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies! You can't fool me! If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. A small arrow mark carved into the stone beside her.
That mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it.
Wait, so...
But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Did none of that happen?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia.
So is Celia alive?
For pity's
Does
sake,
this mean
girl,
Celia
look
could be
around.
alive?
She's not here. Ask Madame Broniche if you must.
There's hope.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicienne stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very one she used to lift the bloody body of her dearest friend. But there's nothing there, no stains of red, nothing but old calluses.
How could this be? This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabs Madame Broniche just desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame. You have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
Her voice trails off. Adele realizes that Belle's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions.
Oh, thank God.
Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
So Celia could be alive. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna pray.
Illusions? So, even you think But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicienne and the diamond. Felicienne has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
The spinning returns, whispers swelling in her mind again until she hears Belle's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Wait, what the fuck?
Huh?
Oh, I thought Damn it, this diamond! Adele lowers her head, now on her chest glimmers the same blue brilliant jewel.
Impossible. Felicienne took it from me.
I didn't fucking notice.
But how can it be here again? No! This is absurd!
God damn it. Confusion and shock under the weight of her fractured mind ignited the searing rage.
Celia was right.
Valid crash out.
This wicked imitation must be destroyed. It must be destroyed now! Come, Fifa!
She calls the little dragon on her shoulder, its little flame gathering to burst into a torrent. A blaze capable of destroying that false stone.
Huh?
But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fifa? Destroy the diamond! Fifa?
Buffer, you traitor! She feels the lack of weight before she sees it. Her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear. No! Buffer!
What's going on?
Now they've taken my fucking dragon. Or her dragon. It's not me. Buffer is more than just a pet. Yeah, like it's part of her arcane skill. It shares her mind and soul. It should never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank, dizziness swelling in waves.
This is all too strange. What was I doing again?
Her head pounds, all sound vanishes except her own panicked breathing.
Ah, right. The diamond that Celia gave to me.
what she said was real, I have to destroy it.
This is the most gaslighting I've possibly seen in my life. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
This isn't any ordinary
It's metaphysical, universal.
It's the miraculous French blue.
Miraculous ladybug. No.
Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
Uh-oh. Adele, no. Inhale, exhale. Even that simple act stretches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway? Oh, it must have been Celia. But Celia, she gave the diamond to me.
It's mine!
Uh-oh. At last, a sharp voice cuts through the noise clouding her head. Her breathing steadies, the stabbing pain recedes. She stops. A drowsy calm spreads through her. Every worry, every doubt slips away into a warm abyss.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest. Perhaps some fresh air might ease your symptoms. Come, I'll lead the way back to the surface. My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
Firm hand falls on her shoulder, and at last she finds herself unable to resist it.
I think you're right, Professor.
Shit.
I need some fresh air.
Okay, Adele's fell for it. The necklace, heavy with its vivid blue diamond, hangs against the skin, tangible, real, as if it had always been there. Well, successfully gaslit. Grand Guignol? Horror, gore, a play where both the actors and the audience pass out by the end. That's what makes a truly great performance. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet small talk, pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
No. Thank you, madame. But I can't afford to lose it again.
Why aren't you wearing it then? She saws through her steak mechanically, rhythmically, lost in undercooked thought. The sewing becomes like a chore. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Yeah, I don't like a tough steak.
Allow me.
Frustrating.
No. Thank you.
During idle conversation, a diner from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Blaniche. It's been a long time.
Ooh.
I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
Tired anime boy.
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
You in the fuck?
I'm not sure anymore.
Why have you got a flower pot, dude?
What you said may have been right. Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach. But I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead.
That flower has a vivid blue goop on it. And Manus Vindictae, their whole thing is pretty much that shade of blue and goopy, oily textures. So, this guy's sus. He's got the visual cue for being a Manus Vindictae member. That's all I'm saying.
So first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before.
Hang on.
The girl who stands at the confluence of streams.
They're also gooped. They got goop on their coats. This is a Manus... They've got masks. Oh, it's a Manus Vindictae party, isn't it? Hee hee. Whoa dear. In the lion's den, I believe, would be the term.
Adele, this is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
Beryl, do you work with Manus Vindictae?
I'm sure.
Intentionally or not?
Yes.
Why do you know them
I
all?
see what she means. You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing other women?
Hi, thank you for the first time chat and a follow, Vesperina. I'm good, thank you.
Are you still yourself?
What are you talking about?
Just enjoying the story.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down a knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macarons.
They're passable. Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
Her words weren't meant as praise, yet she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Boaniche, might we continue our chat later?
He returns to his table. Guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What is Rousseau up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. Ah, it seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Greetings,
Okay, yeah.
dear brethren. We gather here today to celebrate a momentous discovery.
That is the Manus Vindictae mask that they all wear, so... Good. Love it.
One that belongs to arcanists alone. A breakthrough that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point. I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush, is there, Animus? We have all the time we need. Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased. Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice. Their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest. Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your minds whether this storm is the sole path to the Promised Land we have collectively sought to bring about?
Here here's my son. Do. Strutting my way on over to you. You like my shirt? I like yours too. Strutting my way on over to you.
Thank you for the raid, Vesperina.
That's my girl.
You were streaming? Thank you for petting both me and Mort. Welcome, welcome. What were you streaming? Very kind of you to raid. My name's Rosenthorn. I'm sort of just getting back into streaming after a break I had to take. Family matters and all that. I have YouTube and Blue Sky and all that sort of thing. Lots of VODs available. You are playing a visual novel called Outlife, Now and Forever. And you made some animations in Blender. Ooh, cool. I've used Blender for 3D models and my VTuber model and well, edits to it. I didn't make it from scratch. And mods for games and things. Very cool. I'll have to I'll give you a shout out. 1 second. The Place of Vesperina. Boom. Have a follow. I'm gonna be nosy real quick. Nosing at your channel. Ooh, you got a cool model. I love it. So you're a reverse 1999 player? Nice. I've been playing it since shortly after launch. I actually can't even remember when that was. When was that? I've lost track of the dates. Yeah, about late 2023, autumn 2023. Yeah. It's good. This is the first time I've streamed it. I don't know, I've kind of just been like recently trying to like introduce the things I enjoy doing in my spare time into streams, you know? For the longest time I was playing like games that people recommended, games that were big but I hadn't played, you know? But these past couple of days I've been playing games and discussing things that I love. Like Reverse 1999. And I figured, hey, new event I've not played. I'll just play it on stream. And share it, you know? But on my YouTube there's VODs for things like Disco Elysium, and Hades 2, Yakuza 0. Which I need to get back to at some point. But I'm just sort of warming back up to it this weekend. Getting my flow back. Right. Back to the story. From the sounds of it, Professor Rousseau might almost be splintering from the main ideology of Manus Vindictae here. I mean, he's suggesting a different path. So perhaps a splinter faction being founded in Paris?
Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree?
I have a pet. Yes, his name's Mort. He's lovely. He's only in 2D. One day he might be 3D, once I can be bothered. But he's cute as he is. Well, pet is a lie. He's a familiar. I'm a witch. And yeah, he stares at your soul for a living. This hat's too big though, so I sometimes wear a beret instead. Oh, you got a baby bat. Amazing. I do need to basically watch a tutorial on how to do like the 3D pets, because I know I can get 3D pets into my VNian and stuff. There's plugins for it and things, and I could have like a pet that's actually interactive outside of having a GIF that pets it. Oh, is that your motes that are your little baby, are they? Cute. I don't have a Mort emote. He's not earned that right yet.
This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality.
It's interesting that this is a Manners from Dictate Splinter faction.
Same old song and dance. Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it, achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
What? The professor walks towards a corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Her right hand, presently reaching for another macaron, stops mid-motion, deftly, automatically switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality as we know it is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again.
Okay.
Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more. So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Rosa, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
It's Felicienne in Adele. They fucking shove her into Adele. God, the Manners from Dictate are a weird bunch.
Felicienne, you fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
Beverly, you Manners for Dictate. Please say you're not. What the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? This is good art though. Crab face. A literal fucking painting. Painter boy. A elephant plushie. Reverse Dorian Gray. Oh, good literature reference there, Zyhex. You're so highbrow.
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy.
Adele does sound different right now.
Ahem.
She lifts a glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of light.
Well, fuck.
Advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One.
No!
Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here. I arose from the depths of myth by my own power, unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame. Basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself.
So this whole time, Felicienne was stealing her body.
Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power
And that's
that
why she was
dwells
seeing
here?
her.
Roseau, you utter fool. This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you. As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma santé.
This is a miracle. Bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
It was cooler when Johnny Silverhand did it. What the fuck? It talks.
Bringing the dead back to life.
What a farce.
I want to hear the voice again of that.
You came back to life? So we can't die anymore like what the Guiding One said?
All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection. What?
Thank you for the lurk train.
Blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the Guiding One herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her. There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind alone, returning to reality? But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth.
This is an interesting story because, at least to me, this is the most we've seen of sort of the Manus Vindictae, inner circle, the subordinates, and such. You don't normally get a look at them like this. I mean, these are all new characters, but like to see their society.
I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being. I imagine this is our shared goal then, to unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
A demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts the debate.
But ought we not to
The
first
portrait is in
celebrate
fact their own
Felician's
person.
return?
Okay.
Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
I don't know why I'm surprised there's like a living portrait
Mind
when
your tongues.
there's living
You're
radios
speaking of
and
my new
apples
body here.
and shit.
For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty.
Damn.
I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit,
Catches
it
some
is
strays
often good.
here.
She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felician, your right hand, is it all right?
What do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
The right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
Adele's rebelling. I'm a bit worried though that even if Adele breaks free, she's in a room full of Manus Vindictae. Probably quite powerful ones at that.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Must you crash the party in such a barbaric fashion, Adele? What happened to my body? What did you do to me? Enough questions. This body is mine now. It comes with some amusingly useless arcane skills, but I suppose I could do worse. From this day forward, this body will serve only my noble soul. You ought to feel honoured. Get out of my body. Yeah, fuck off. Is that Adele? There? Well, Felician in Adele's body.
So untamed. What should I sing?
Comme l'a scellé le destin, dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Don't let go to the
Enough of it.
A secret revealed. Fate has revealed itself to you.
off my meal.
Barely scratching me. Definitely over-leveled for this. This was a shameful display, Lawrence Rousseau. The outcome is far from unexpected. Tyra now lower that weapon, and is still observing this fascinating turn of events. Signor Rousseau's research wasn't all roses either. Where did Animus go? She left in a great huff, something about blasphemy. Apparently she had no patience left for this farce.
So untamed. So free.
Didn't mean to do that.
What should I sing? I know how to do it. Don't worry. It's been proven safe. Take my hand.
That was quite rude, no?
I will be watching you.
Lamo.
Calmness with a fragment of truth.
The tremors of fate.
All in moderation.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Atteindre la fin. Non la prophétie. Mais par mes...
Nope, still got white on her face. Fun detail. It's like being shocked awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans around. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit.
You're Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits. Panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand. Trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
What happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
Oh, you made her cry.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicienne.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings, hypothetic? You cowards! Ganging up on a poor, innocent woman. Each and every one of you is a monster. I won't play whatever game you have in store for me.
But is Adele currently
Get out of my way.
pretending to be Felicienne?
Fascinating. Though Felicienne's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement.
Laurent Rousseau, you've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts to show defiance, but all she receives in return are curious, observant stares.
My dear, no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you.
Beryl, are you blind?
Yet you seem to know a
And
great
deaf?
deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
Whose side are you on, Beryl?
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her, a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Rousseau, Felicienne, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia.
Huh? What?
In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
What?
Oh, you're right. Felicienne didn't have a body, which means
You remember
If Felician killed her,
you
then
allowed it to happen.
yeah. Technically, she did kill her. I still don't know what's up with you, Beryl, because who's the fuck side are you on?
This is... no.
She should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her bare hands. Start with that woman, tear open a path, get back to the car, drive off, and then... What's particularly tragic about that is the odds are that her friend didn't know that Felician was possessing her. So all her friend witnessed was Adele punching a fucking hole in her. Without knowing it wasn't actually her. Like, Celia would have died believing that Adele had fucking murdered her. Like, what the fuck? That's some next level tragic shit. The banquet ends in chaos, so the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to even care. A small band of waiters arrives to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Belle sits.
Felician has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape.
Mouths agape is what I... yeah.
We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination.
Beryl.
We will have to wait for Felician to return to her senses, but thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth.
I find it hard to believe Belle's actually involved with Manus, but I guess she is.
Chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
Because...
I have seen many versions of Paris.
Unless she's
from flames,
double agenting.
Paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Beryl offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out toward the open door but says nothing more. The professor holds his stare on the pendulum in Belle's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is meant to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
Because it is Paris, and we must let you know it is Paris. By including the Eiffel Tower in our storytelling. You can't possibly have your story in the capital of a city without of a country without having the landmarks involved. Claire Obscure could never be this French. Honestly, Claire Obscure isn't this French. You want to know why? Because Claire Obscure didn't even bother having French actors. Everyone was speaking in fucking British and American accents. I don't remember a single Frenchman. It's a pet peeve of mine when a writer decides to tell a story in a specific country and then goes, yeah, but we won't hire the actors from that country. A round of applause for the latest research breakthrough. Don't forget to raise a toast. Everything is unfolding right now. No form of divination, prophecy, thought, or those feelings of deja vu and dreams is just a coincidence. Imagine a vault that exists beyond both time and space. Inside it lies everything. Love and hatred, good luck and bad luck, the oldest archetypes and legends. Under normal circumstances we could never reach it, but the Guiding One and the Storm have made this miracle possible. Now the archive of imagery, known as the Depths of Myth, has become visible to us. We owe a great deal to the pioneer whose research and courage made this possible. Her dedication and sacrifice deserve our deepest respect. We would all be wise to follow her example. Harry out of reach. The path of fate seems like nothing more than fiction to those who cannot stand upon it.
Liberté! Égalité! Fraternité! Deliver what was promised!
They're all still mad.
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
Eat our work days! Better wages! Paid vacations!
No more hunger! We will not let the Bastille frighten us! Let the king and queen answer! Give power to the people!
Wrong era, dude. Yeah, you too, mate. Get involved.
Drive them out of Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty or death!
France loved their revolution so much they said let's do a sequel. Beast war mingles with the chaotic chants. As long as one person still stands, this grotesque carnival of protest will not end. Hysteria has spread across Paris, twisting the city lights into a bedlam, into utter chaos. 3 people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them. You longed for youth and I gave it freely, so you tied a diamond around my neck.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne clôt dans le silence, dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
Felicienne stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance towards her increasingly insufferable... I didn't read that properly or in time.
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did. What a shame she never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge. Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Love that phrase.
Mademoiselle. All these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the depth of myth.
Yeah, not at all, order, mate.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth. How can you not believe?
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris. No, you're babbling nonsense about ideals.
It is our shared goal to return the world.
She's really
to the
just
most
saying, like,
glorious era.
oh, I'm just that good, your idea sucks.
We found the
I came back on my
means.
own.
I only ask that you trust me.
Trust. You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my
She said
diamond
skill
to
issue.
unleash the depths of myth. While you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above.
The heights of myth.
Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
Theories, theories, theories. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating.
I've also filtered out the background screams. It's just, you know, accepted.
Are you even listening to me?
I am.
The reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The three weave past the protesters heading towards the Champ de Mars. Not a single passerby seems to take notice of the glow coming from Belle's pendulum. Well, what's Beryl up to? Please be good. The car is parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice. The kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands.
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go. But not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées. Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning.
A weak smile tugs at her lips.
But what she was eating, they weren't macarons, were they?
Inside, the once neatly arranged pastries have taken on another shape. What? No! Little dragon lies within the box, his eyes closed. Eating fufu? Carved in fuffa?
Madame Boaniche, please tell me, what did she do to me?
She was eating your fucking dragon. That's just rude. Adele gathers her dragon's fragments into her pocket, her voice trembling beneath her confusion.
Stole your fate. Her original self perished long
Dragon
ago
sushi,
within the
no.
depths of myth.
Stop it.
The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications. The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, madame. What side are you on?
That's what I've been asking.
I am a watcher of the streams of fate, not a participator in them. I take no sides.
Ah, a centrist.
But you can do more than watch. You already have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead.
Marvel
you know
asked to
exactly
watch her.
What's going to happen to me.
Yeah.
You know everything. don't you?
Her voice catches. Outside, the lights of Paris flicker
It is
erratically.
not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance.
Eddies?
I see
Cyberpunk
the
reference.
path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
You said rarely. So, there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation. I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda.
Matilda.
That she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted.
And a disastrous lesbian. That's canon, by the way. There have been multiple scenes in the main story of her getting incredibly flustered and frustrated.
I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, madame. Almost cruel. As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
That is... That is some F grade parenting. As a divider, just being like, well, I looked at her entire life. And that was good enough, you know. I don't need to be there now. I saw it. Jesus Christ, Beryl. It's not even parenting. Especially if you consider if she's decided that she doesn't have to be involved in her daughter's life because she saw the future, and that means she saw a future where she was not involved in her daughter's life. It was almost self-fulfilling at that point, right? Fucking hell, Beryl. Would a hug hurt? You know?
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity. At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
She turns towards Adele.
Soon, Felicienne will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris. All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Adele examines her warily. Examines, but if there's anything being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those eyes.
For me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I'd probably take that gamble.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me.
Better than sitting in a car the rest of my existence.
What I want
Or
is
non-existence.
to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
Even now, she doesn't know what Beryl truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. She would be here otherwise, don't you know her? Yeah, she's just here to watch. She's having a good time. She's spending more time
Even in the face
with
of
her than
oblivion,
her own daughter.
you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, presses down Adele's fist and gently opens the door.
Go then.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near and as distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her, despite seeing
I'll
nothing
see you
at all.
around, Madame Boiniche.
Beryl closes her eyes. She recalls something from long ago.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
Beryl raises a finger to Felicienne's lips, shushing her
I
arrogant
speak
colleague.
Because you seek my direction.
Shush.
You wish to unravel
About time someone
the
shushed her.
secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you.
So you'll trust her directions but not trust her warning.
Whatever consequences
This seems
lie
on
ahead
brand, honestly.
depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate. Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Beryl watches her silhouette. It passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions. To seeing another prove me wrong. It is true. I have held back many important details concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Brum's relationship and Professor Roseau's true intentions.
Yeah, it would have been nice if you filled us in sooner.
But I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own.
I'm more interested in the part involving Matilda.
Ah, of course. And why not? My Matilda. Such a lovely, radiant girl. She has inherited my strength and added to it a vitality of her own. Those who speak with her often leave smiling.
I mean, she's incredible comic relief in the main story, I'll give her that.
As for her future, I cannot share it with you here. But I can assure you, her path is one worth looking forward to.
Oh. Just curious. Go pay Matilda a visit real quick so we remember who's being spoken about here.
Knock first.
Yep.
Now walk out and wait till I say, come in, please.
Just like her mother. Has she got any relevant voice lines, I wonder? I don't know. I know, Matilda has a absolutely disastrous crush on... Where is she? Where's Sonetto hiding? There could have been some Beryl, Felicia, and Yuri going on. I mean, it would be on brand. There you go.
Greetings. Today your shirt matches the color of your eyes very well.
Sonetto is Matilda's disastrous crush. Basically like the she's the Perlica to Vertin. She's the main assistant sidekick to the main character. She's our Perlica. And Matilda's got 100% got a thing for her. Paris is a dream unto itself, and that dream is ending. I don't think anyone has a crush on Perlica. No. Sonetto is superior. But when I said she's like Perlica, I just mean that she fills the role of main character's constant assistant and sidekick. Who's absolutely fucking obsessed with them. Their biggest fan. Sort of similar personality-wise as well. Like, they buy the books. Buy the books, nerdy. Biggest fan of the organisation they work for, you know. Knows all of the rules. Etc, etc. She runs through the endless white, not knowing what she's searching for nor where the path will end.
Streams of fate.
This running sound is really funny.
Find them. Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zoot! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Yeah, PayPal Sonetto 30k.
What's that?
Ominous. Oh shit. It's Inception now. Is that a bunch of people? The city pierces the clouds, mirrored in the sky. People and beasts alike stop to stare at the mirrored double above her.
Spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one?
What has this achieved, Rousseau?
Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, But there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty.
I mean, I'd say it's not very original.
Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris?
Well, having an upside down
The
copy of
Palace
it.
of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters. Each piece woven together in perfect harmony.
Don't talk about my medieval quarters.
As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real. Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
So what? The Paris mirrored in the sky is like a collective consciousness version of Paris, like the idealized, imagined form of Paris, or some shit. Sure, why not?
Must you hang over me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks?
Okay, good. So Beryl's not on their side, 100%.
What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
She reaches towards Felicienne, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
Oh no. She tries everything, attacking, casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm, till a flash of white swallows her entirely. My eyes! Back in the car.
You have returned.
What?
Belle's just been sat there the whole time.
How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
I found Felicienne. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
Thanks, Beryl. Ever the supportive person.
I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia.
Yeah, maybe it's a good thing that Beryl wasn't trying to raise her
reach
daughter.
Felicienne? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
Even if she was present for Matilda's life,
Madame
it wouldn't go well, I
you
don't
said
think.
before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Her fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket, the smooth cut, the limp-tailed tip.
Then I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have
Sure.
begun to understand.
For fuck's sake, Beryl, you knew that.
She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined. Any
I like
impact to
that,
your body
SIX.
affects both souls. Though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Matilda, there's this bully in school. Beryl, I've seen it. So I know. You got your ass beat. I saw that about 5 years ago, you know? But Matilda, like many of the other characters in the main cast, were raised by the Foundation anyway. So I guess she just sort of fucking dumped her off there.
Often, even you can't see what comes next. You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it, the flaw, the crack in the illusion. Beryl meets her gaze. For once, real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away.
Oh, thank God she's being supportive.
You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
Took her long enough to actually fucking stay like supportive. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial.
In a way, maybe you could see this as... I mean, Beryl, clearly, as a very powerful diviner, is almost a victim of her ability to always be seeing the future. I mean, as she speaks about Matilda, she knows everything about her daughter's life. You know, from before she was even born. And in this moment, Beryl has met someone who she can't divine. And this allows her to just have a moment of, you know, actually being in the now. And I think that's why she's got a light in her eyes now. It's this moment of like, oh shit, I don't know what's going to happen. This is exciting, you know.
Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
The fragments in her hand pulse in time with her heartbeat.
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
A marvelous little dragon pokes its head from a pocket, sparks flaring from its nostrils. Oh shit, it's alive.
If our fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
Brilliant. It's like, you possess my body, that means you're gonna die by the family curse, bitch. Ooh. The ritual proceeds moment by moment as the powers above them begins drawing closer to the ground. The twin Eiffel Towers near in collision. Unnatural light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Felicienne. Just a little longer.
A smack in Paris into Paris.
Should be born from the
A Parisian sandwich.
Will descend into reality. The true Barry, not like the garbage heap below us.
Ooh. A bullet grazes the diamond. Felicienne instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade. Holy shit! Oh, she's fucking carrying.
Celia?
Celia!
How did you get here? How are you still alive?
Pulled a fucking gun out. The professor's assistant stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers, ghost-like, just like the reflection above them.
Adele called out to me.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Felicien.
Celia's packing heat.
I must thank you once
Shoot the bastard.
again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my theories. The depths of myth promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
He lifts a diamond to her chest right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Her hand trembles. She fears missing the shot, or worse, hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see? Think about what our cher Adele would say at a time like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her.
Thanks for dropping by, Vesperina.
Shut up! Shut up!
Have a good night, and thank you for the raid and the follow.
Have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand, as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do. It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
Oh, she's trying to fucking pretend. I guess, maybe? Oh no, maybe? Wait. An unexpected line is delivered in a clumsy place, stunning both the actress and her audience. That last bit was actually her. Holy shit!
You irritating little Lisa! How dare you harm your own master!
Fucking self-immolation.
You and your wretched pet!
Flames sears through the haze, pain burning away the chaos of her memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely.
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched. I finally understand why so many fear hell.
That's a hardcore line.
Adele, you fool! Tell your pet to stop at once! Do you wish to die with me?
No, I don't. Not right now, Felicienne. So why don't you draw the diamond? I can already guess your response.
You keep dreaming! This diamond belongs to me! Not even death can steal it from me!
Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felician's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still as the flames crawl further up her body inch by inch.
Now let's see if fire can separate true from false, Felicienne.
Oh. God, Adele's hardcore. Very badass. Boss fight. A soul named Felicienne. Unable to fashion a body for herself, she sometimes struggles to prove her own existence. Oh look, we've got a broom on trial.
Let the curtain rise.
She's not available yet because her... Well, how utterly stubborn can you be? This false era is ending. If you intend to continue to exist in the one to come, you must surrender your body to me. I'm done listening to you, order me around. You may think it's amusingly useless, but let's see how you handle my fire. Ah, you barbarian. So, can I see her? Why is the screen moved this way? That's not normal.
What should I see?
It's tilted really far to the bloody left. Let me click on her, please. I want to see. Maybe they won't let me because she's on trial. Not released yet. Oh well. Scorching breath.
It is heat-treated, no?
Comme l'a scellé le destin.
Calculated path. Makes sense. So she can Do burn? Burn stacks makes sense. It'd be weird if she wasn't a burn character.
So untamed, so free.
Give it a little throttle. Eliminate what is false.
The tremors of fate.
I must finish the song.
How much longer do you intend to play around with that cursed flame? Not long, just until you leave my body for good.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
It is heat treated, no?
What should I so untamed, so free?
Pray, caught in the woven net.
Oh, boom. Fucking elbow. Enough. You're fired, Adele. Took you long enough.
The show is
Fucking
over.
fired me.
But the loneliness
Fired Adele, rather.
persists.
I'm not Adele. A painter sketching in a square remembers reaching a point where his artwork was stuck in a bottleneck. That's when a young person with a uniquely inspired touch helped him finish it. The piece, with its exquisite cubist composition, now shines with the light of a New Age muse. The painter believes this must be the work of some magnificent god of art, who manifested to guide him. No need for promises. You will always have a place in my heart, a share me. Uh-oh. It's tragic Yuri time, I'm sure, with a description like that. The professor writes one last line, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His finger grips his oldest friend, a Le Protector revolver. Oh, it's got a tiny gun.
Consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body. Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
There is no need for that, Professor.
The spirit returns. She raises her hand and nudges this barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate.
Yeah, fuck you, Pebble.
Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
You saw something, didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
Belle's having a great time with this. Like, first time in her life, she's not fucking seeing everything.
You're fired, Adele! You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
Felicienne's form convulses violently. Without a vessel to cling to, she is nothing but a drifting soul, a shadow. A failed actress dragged off stage.
That's almost flattering. But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia.
She picks up the diamond that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond!
Cast a ring into the the volcano, Frodo. A figure flickers as Felicienne lifts her hand. Then, with only a twist of her...
Stop this, Felicienne!
Did she fucking delete her again? The figure flickers as Felicienne lifts her hand. Then, with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away. Oh, god damn it. Stop deleting our girlfriend. There's no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Only the real remains. All falsehood will burn away. This charade must finally be put to rest.
Par le feu est purifié. You disgusting hypocrites. Don't you dare wag that
Oh,
finger
shit.
at me. You may fool everyone else, but not me. I know you better than anyone. I know your true colors.
Damn, okay. Wish that were me.
Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement. Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead.
Oh shit.
How wickedly false indeed.
Her fucking parents were dead this whole time.
No, I just...
Cold fingers tighten, blowing the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures, but you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more. Don't act like you know me.
I mean, their souls were like intertwined. She might be the person who knows her best.
I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death. Who could blame you for triggering the curse? You weren't chasing treasure, not by choice, not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain. And that's where I came in, just as you wished. Of all people in Paris, why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
Muscle and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
Adele uses all her strength to turn towards Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying. Ah, yes. Lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another. Allow me to reveal another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free. That's not... true.
She looks at Celia again and hears the same plea she's heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Lose your friends or lose the city. What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
It's like Life is Strange.
What am I saying? I have no intention
intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge in her suffering. But what she sees instead is a crooked smile with teeth clenched in defiance. Ugh.
Damn it!
You should fucking bite her. Felicienne recoils, shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next play perfectly, rolls twice and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die, either.
She doesn't look back at Celia. Those anxious eyes burn hotter than any flame of truth. The shell of Felicienne peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower.
I won't let you get away.
What? Boss time. Alright. Let's do this.
Now it's time for Spam the Deer!
Can only be defeated by fire what is false is purged. So it has to be defeated by her ultimate, I guess. Which is why she's on trial. I've put Spaffadir in here because she's a burn character, so she'll go well with the rest. What the fuck? Okay, that's cool.
Do you really believe you can escape this? Escape me?
Soldiers? Shape-shifting? Manus Vindicte?
My dear, foolish Adele. You are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate.
This art for the boss is insane.
What good could possibly come from fighting me?
The rift is widening. We have to stop her. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele, think!
Oh, Beryl's been given chaotic order. When actively taking an action, transforms into a creature lost in the depths of mist and casts its arcane skill. That sounds bad. Dispel chaotic order from all allies. Apply burn stacks. Burn stacks.
What should I sing?
Let's get the burn stacks on her.
than a sea of collective unconscious, then the creatures born from it must be mere reflections.
Sure. Scorching breath. Oh, I've taken a lot of health damage already, actually. Maybe I should have brought a healer. I was overconfident.
What should I sing?
The tremors of fate.
That's not dealing any damage. What the hell?
I must finish.
Oh, that's
this
bad. There we go. So I'm looking in, not talking much.
Purge the impurities.
Anyone feeling cold?
Fate has revealed itself to you.
No damage, I'm doing something wrong. Misunderstood the mechanics somehow. Oh no, Beryl! Beryl got fucking obliterated.
Is that feeble little flame supposed to scare
I should have put a healer.
Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see what these miserable people want?
This was so much harder than the other fights. It took me by surprise. Be right back. Gonna grab a healer. Oh dear. It's embarrassing.
Take my hand. You might feel better.
Many streams are converging in this place.
The show must go on.
I was over-leveled, but I think because it's the boss fight, it kind of balances it back out again. It does say, like, it enters like a balanced mode, and I always forget that.
Soldiers? What?
Yeah, we've done that. Oh no, hang on. Dispel first.
It is heat-treated.
So untamed.
Eliminate what is false. Leave me alone. Phantoms. If the depths of me is mere... To be alone.
Give it a little throttle.
Dérive dans les flots des séphirotes. What should I sing?
Purge the impurities.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
I've misunderstood Zyke about this boss fight. Clearly. Why do they take no damage? Oh, there we go. But not that time. HP won't fall below 25% of max HP. Gain more max HP for each additional stack, which is then dispelled. So for each stack of flowing barrier, we can't drop their HP below a certain amount. The truth that bears all tests, by fire what is false is purged. I'm still confused.
Comme la scellé le destin.
It is heat plated, no?
I'll do Bell's ultimate, but I'm worried it's not going to do any damage.
A glimpse beneath the veil. Pray, caught in the woven net.
Eliminate what is false.
Cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
Yeah, it did nothing. Oh, I knew it. Because there's this bloody flowing barrier stacks. I don't know how to dispel them. I don't understand.
Hey! Is that feeble little flame supposed to scare me?
Oh, fuck. Hikanya took too much damage. There goes my fucking sustainer. I don't... So flowing barrier is dispelled by the truth that bears all, or by fire what is false is purged. But how the fuck do I get those? So it's her ult. By fire what is false is purged is Adele's ultimate. At the end of the round, Moxie +1. At the start of the round, if the enemy has regained flowing barrier, no longer cast the truth that bears all tests. Deletes all incantations in the spell dock, reduces AP to 1, gains max Moxie +5, restores all Moxie and gains fire So she needs her ultimate for us to actually do this. So I need to
Give it a little butter.
build up her moxie. If I can survive another round, it seems unlikely with Kakani dead. But we'll try.
It is heat treated, no?
We need her ultimate to get further on this health bar, basically.
Purge the impurities.
That wasn't too bad. Come on, give me your ultimate. There we go. So that is her ultimate being cast. It doesn't trigger an animation. I see. That's what was confusing me. Normally ultimates have an animation, but it doesn't. I guess because she's on trial, maybe. And because it's a special mechanic.
Give it a little butter. It is heat treated, no?
One more trigger of the ultimate.
Eliminate what is
Get that
false.
moxie back up. Ouch. Oh well, no. That's fine, we don't need you. Maybe. Okay, we might need you.
Purge the impurities. Then I found you.
The show must go on.
Give it a little butter.
Come on.
Eliminate what is false.
That's gonna kill his salt. Yep. That's fine, we only need you. Maybe. What? Well, fuck. Oh no! Okay, I understand the mechanics now. It was confusing me before, but I understand what I have to do. Right, so... considering the goal of this boss fight is that we have to give her... we need to have her trigger her ultimate regularly, right? So if I get characters that provide more moxie, like Recoleta, and who else provides moxie? Who else can help trigger ults more? No, she steals moxie for herself. Moldir? Yeah, she has Passion Drain. Then Beryl... Sorry, Beryl, I have to get rid of you. I need a powerful sustainer.
So many people here. Feels like Trace is in a gang.
Need a healer. Okay. The goal generate as many ultimates as possible for her.
You, me, and our opponent.
Because otherwise I can't do any damage.
Stay away from me.
Let's up the speed, we've done this before.
Do you really? What good? Those. Ale.
Players ready. En todos los momentos. Más allá. Just like the drills.
Give it a little butter. Eliminate what is fun. Leave me alone, you phantom. A truly villainous moment. If the depth of it is nothing more than a sea of mere
La acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
Mike 1 under attack. Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
El camino.
Oh look, here's another one.
Oh, what? Those don't merge, do they? Fuck.
En la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
That ultimate looks pretty funny against this boss, because you can see all of the borders.
Mike 1 under attack.
Oh, be careful.
One shield down.
En todos los momentos.
It is deep-seated, no?
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. Cosmología, filosofía clásica, el fundamento del mundo. Do I have to do this?
Hey, don't interrupt me.
You Fauci.
Open your eyes.
Hardly worth noting.
Ow. We need some healing, please. Oh shit, Fatutu hasn't got a fucking buff available. That's concerning. Right.
Eliminate what is false.
All is prepared.
You are not welcome here.
Healing? Thank
La
you.
acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
That's all you've got. Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Won't do anything because they've got their shield up. One more Moxie. Can't do damage. I will simply
Oh look, here's another one.
Give it a little butter.
use buffs.
We're not afraid of you.
Purge the impurities.
Hey, wait, don't interrupt me. Oh, be careful.
Is that all you've got?
What the hell's this? Oh, that was the ultimate. I see.
You want me to?
Preparing fire support.
Eliminate what is false. We'll find our home one day.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
That's some low damage. Can't do any more damage until we get another ultimate up. This is a slow fight. The fights where you literally can't do damage until you meet criteria. Annoying.
Give it a little water. It is heat treated, no?
Hang on.
Más allá del concepto mundano de
This skill applies Passion Drain,
todos los momentos.
which will allow her to get more moxie out of her attacks.
Give it a little water. It is heat treated, no?
Huh. A truly villainous moment.
Purge the impurities.
Ultimate. In just a second.
Stay away from me. Hey, don't
Ooh, that was nasty. Oh god, no more shields, thank god. Thank fucking god. There. Oof. Okay.
This cross should do. Oh look, here's another one. This cross should do. Oh look.
Más allá del concepto mundano del
We stand
tiempo.
together. You are not welcome.
Come on, kill her already. Before she heals.
Be careful.
Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
Ah, damn it.
This hurts more than words. Not a fan of my work, I take it?
This is an evil boss fight.
Just a tour guide from Paris
Oh?
who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies.
It was scripted.
Par le feu est purifié.
Right. It was a big scripted moment so she can drop her ultimate on her. Wow. Spectacular. I'm sure her actual ultimate will have a better animation than that.
Stop this, Felicien. You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself.
Mission complete, no casualties. A perfect operation.
Oh, there we go.
She's going to destroy the key barrel. If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
The rift of the archive of
Is that a
images
biblically accurate
has
angel in the
shown no
background there?
signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
Laurent Trousseau lifts his head. The city in the sky drifts closer, its edge scraping.
The diamond has already served its
Yeah.
purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak.
Oh, god damn, it's 3:30
Let's see
a.m.
what more the little gemstone can do in her
6
hands.
hours and 45 minutes of stream. This was a long one. Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure of one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace. after you publish your paper? Will you keep that promise?
Girl, she's dead. But okay. Worth a shot, I guess. She lowers her head, blood diluted with tears, and sweat runs down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strained, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again?
I'm not sure.
At last, Celia steps forward. Like when they were children, she places her hand over Adele's, helping her close her fist.
The arch
Oh god,
of
not the beautiful
resurrection
artwork.
is elusive and unknown.
No! The trauma.
I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicienne said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Adele listens, motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicienne was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite. But she still doesn't know all that much.
She steadies her breath, but the next sentence spill out without any filler.
You will never
Filter.
the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissy.
The hand holding Adele's tightens once more. Celia sighs softly, helplessly, and Adele hears her laugh.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me. It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you.
No.
Me?
You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, you never hesitated, never looked back. I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
That laugh tears through her trembling heart, but it keeps beating, scarred but alive.
Stay that way, Adele, just as you are.
She bites at the words like a no-for demand.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
Celia smiles one last time.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulder and lets go. The sound fades, so does her breath. Only the heartbeat remains. All the waiting, torment, pursuit and struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow and forgiveness has been poured out. He has no other choice.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it must expose what's real. What if the disguise, their true natures are revealed, as both substance and form change? The consuming flame surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy as the familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. But the French blue doesn't vanish, the single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways.
How can it still be here?
Par le feu est purifié.
In the blaze, falsehood crumbles and truth remains.
Do you like magic?
Thank you for the follow, Christy Gomes67.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Félicien. So why can't I burn this diamond?
Thank you for the first time chat. Hello. We're just coming to the grand finale. I'm okay, thank you.
It's only a symbol.
It's almost
a primordial symbol.
It's 3:30 in the morning. It's late and I'm tired.
Why it survived.
But I'm too invested. The divine affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society. No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
Adele listens, confused. She's changed nothing, and yet she's praised. Paris continues to descend, the twin Eiffel Towers crossing at their tips. The Eiffel Towers are touching tips, like a ladder falling away. Ceiling.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Félicien are...
I broke myself up with that one. Adele can't go on, but she sees Beville's smile. The same smile she gave her long ago in that divination salon. The version of her in that moment smiling now. Beautiful. Stunning, gorgeous.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming. And in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
Oh, god damn, there's more to it. More parts. Oh my god, that was only the 17th part out of 20. Oh god. There could be like another fucking hour to this.
What a cruel storm. So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Broom walks the hero's journey. But just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
I have no love for the storm either.
I must be honest with you. There is something in it that I like. As dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee, I feel something else. Perhaps you might call it hope. For someone born with my abilities, there is a strange beauty in moments like these. To know how it feels to know nothing.
Are you hoping that the storm will break fate's course?
Yes. Though I understand, it may come at a great price. Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
Whoops.
I suspect, yes. Perhaps they think, why would I act?
Oh, there we go. I'll admit, I wasn't expecting this story to end with a storm, the side stories don't necessarily usually cover the actual storms themselves. But this is one of them. Usually that's a main story thing. The storms being the thing that causes the time to reverse or switch. Pretty big event. Without hesitation, Adele rushes to Celia, trying to steady her friend. Celia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. The divider looks past everyone toward the darkening sky.
Just as it was meant to be.
That makes sense, I suppose.
This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
If Beryl couldn't see past this point, it's because the storm happens. So she can't see into the future anymore, because the storm erases it. And sends it back, perhaps. But then wouldn't that become her future? I don't know, it's confusing. I guess it's a big moment that she can't really foresee, because it's time fuckery. The police below have donned new costumes, masquerading as humans. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings, half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt.
The July column just turned into a pill bouquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes. And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it? Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity, a tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
She repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Celia, too weak to speak, Felicien still unconscious, and Beryl watching them both in silence. Everyone is spent. Only one delirious actor remains on the stage.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise. Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified.
This fucker's accidentally triggered another storm.
Some force, some will is drawing them together, controlling them.
He stumbles, penning the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift. This upheaval,
How the fuck do they all get out of this without being reversed?
has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What a marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire. With this power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please. The changes to the mass hysteria. Yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind.
Wait, hang on. Why is he surprised they can manipulate when the storm happens? That's what they've been doing. Right, because it went from 1999 to 1996. Right, so this is the 5th storm. So I had to quickly double check my timeline of incredibly confusing storm events, and so this is actually the moment Manus Vindictae realizes they can actually they can decide when the storms happen, or they can not decide but trigger them. Damn, okay. Because the side stories happen at different periods of time to the main story. Like prequel or sequel wise, so this is before chapter 1 of the main story, and this is before Manus Vindictae had figured out they could do storms, or rather, you know, push for them to happen sooner. It is a sort of a big story moment, kind of. It's not like big story moment in the grand scheme of things. Like, it's just like a interesting big lore moment where it's like, you know, because the Manus, in the very first chapters of the game, there's a storm that happens as sort of like the intro, basically in the intro of the game. Then another one happens later, which is then Manus Vindictae triggers it by pushing the stock market crash in America to happen, like, ahead of schedule, which, like, causes the storm to happen. And they do it on purpose. But this is the first time Professor Rousseau is the one that figures out, in this moment, that the Manus Vindictae can do that. Push for storms to happen. Am I a Scotland? No, I'm not the country of Scotland. But no, I'm British. I am English. Not Scottish. I've never been guessed as Scottish before.
Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story. This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall. I've seen it. The ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide. But I've seen it now. I've seen it. The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
He's gone mad. Look, voice acting's having a great time with that laugh. Laurent Rousseau bends backwards, so sharply it seems that he could snap in two, the reflected light of the sky shimmering in a reflection of his manic joy. Earl looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him? He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense. No! Celia!
Paris. La ville lumière. La ville de la romance. Une tapisserie de symboles. Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions. Les passions chaotiques de points de vue qui s'opposent. Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites. Parce qu'ils défendent ton droit de choisir. De crier ou de te taire. De regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir. De vivre sous une monarchie ou une république. Et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris. From the catacombs to the top of every tower. Celia deserves to live, not me. Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
No.
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin.
Why are you filling up my weight?
S'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de cœur en cœur, à travers tous ses habitants. Considérer le destin et la vie avec élégance et légèreté. Voilà le véritable esprit de Paris, là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais. Il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques, comme un festin qui voyage. Immortel, indestructible.
Non!
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close. Almost within reach. In the deepest, most pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
Huh? What?
The rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era. The city of light descending from the sky, the phantoms walking among the living, and the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish.
So what? It's triggered by there being
Mad
faults
have fulfilled their
that
wish.
need to be cleaned up.
The play has come to an end. Everything once
I feel like I
in
kind of
chaos
knew that. It's not a big surprise,
will
but I've
be
never heard it
brought
phrased like
back
that.
to order.
No! Beryl!
Hand clamps tight around Beryl's ankle.
Ah, you have awakened. Though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
I am no
Oh, fucking hell. She's still alive. Get out of here. She gasps, though no air, no wind can fill what's left of her fading chest.
But you have to fix this. You have to do something. Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Beryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Lucien's fingers close desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me. This world belongs to us. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Boanish. I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
I'm gonna tell on my mum. Your teaching footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death.
Did he fucking die today? I didn't even catch that.
You've never been loyal to anyone.
Did he jump
You're
or something?
nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
The sound of familiar footsteps approaches again, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing. You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath. Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicien?
Yeah, tell her. Beryl looks down at Felicien as if examining a rare creature arriving in a deadly trap. Jesus Christ. Beryl's kind of scary.
Nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Before Beryl can move, Felicien trembles at a faint, broken sentence. She lowers her head, throat straining. Droplets slide from her hair and vanish into the dust.
Please. Please. Help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
Très bien.
Beryl nods, straightens and asks her final question. This time her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved, or pay for what she has done with her life?
Was saving an option? Why didn't we do that with our friend? God damn it, Beryl. A report from a special investigator mentions that her sound measurement equipment picked up steady infrasound at the Champ de Mars. The frequency and rhythm matched the calls of a whale, something impossible to hear in Paris. She tried to track the source but couldn't find it. A whale? You are the protagonist, the star, the hero. Trust me, no one can resist the spotlight. Penultimate chapter? Or penultimate part, rather.
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me.
Whether she lives or dies, the weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question's more direct than expected. Beryl thinks over the words and nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felicienne perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicienne live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back. Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and her torment of your body will end at last.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
One pair of earnest eyes meets another, calm and unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words, just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage wash over her, and in the end it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment, is still there, but somehow looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
The diamond drops into Beryl's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves. As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Pneuma that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next. Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
An accolade.
It's back in her hand. Stained with blood, warm with tears, the last thing she still owns.
Merci. But your eyes.
Please do not worry yourself.
Smack my mic, sorry.
Since I have walked this shoreline too long, I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow. The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it. Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
She smiles and points to a diamond clutched in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice. And I hope both you and Felicienne will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations. And she will awaken again. In time. Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it. So long as neither of you strays too far from the other, her soul should remain whole.
Edges cut into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling at her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
When the show ends, the audience must leave. Belle has always obeyed that rule, and she is not about to change.
Madame Boiniche! Madame Boiniche, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution? Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys. But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing? And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth? Can we ever find that original spark of life? Is it even possible?
Belle's like, what the fuck are you on about?
What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors. Maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
I think she's hoped for and fought to achieve, bloody bloody blah. If one explanation remains, she'll seize it. Even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
It was a strange analogy. Just randomly going, do you know about the fact we evolved from monkeys? Where'd the monkeys come from? Have you thought about that, Beryl? Beryl was stunned. Just silently saying, like, what the fuck? What's going on about monkeys for? Vernier curse may already be in motion. This is the goal fate intended, a goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. As ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
The truth about the storm.
I presume Beryl knows about the Foundation stuff since her daughter's there and raised by them.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
So she should know everything about the storm and where to go to survive.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend. But for her to simply vanish... that's just
too merciful for her.
No, okay, no, that's fair. Her motive wasn't really to save her, but just to make sure she didn't just get away with it.
Accompany me.
The ease of
Knowing
death.
We may gain nothing in the end.
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Boiniche?
Forward. Through the crowd. Allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, Madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Adele just replaced one, hot older woman with a different hot older woman, Real bookends to the story. He decides to remember it just a little longer. That's enough. He leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had.
Probably hard when time keeps being
Yet
reversed.
this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
Damn. That line goes hard.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
If our fate is guided by a higher being, it must be blind. In an old bookstore on Rue Saint Honore, a faded book draws your attention. Its contents are exactly what you want to understand. You brush your fingers once more across the gold stamped title. The lover holding lilies? Yes, a book that lights two souls at once.
It was then that I decided to help Broom one last time. There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be.
Fate is guided by Randy Random. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I was risking my choice.
Still, I succeeded, and the rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course.
How's your vision?
Thank you for your concern. I am doing well, though the future now comes to me through an ever-thickening haze.
It makes sense her divinations would be becoming weaker.
Though, I should say, I find myself welcoming the lack of clarity.
There was light in her eyes when she realised she had no idea what the fuck was going to happen. Must be a nice bit of freedom from being able to know everything that's going to happen.
I am now able to watch my daughter grow, to observe
Aw.
her, and feel true surprise in every step she takes.
Of course, I'm stupid. I was being, judgmental, saying that... Considering when this happens... Hang on, timelines. I don't think Matilda would have been born yet during this event. Now I think about it, so judging her and saying she wasn't there for Matilda, I think that was preemptive. Maybe? No, she would have been born. Or would she? Hang on. She would have been very young. Very, very young. Yeah, no, she would have just been young. Young, yeah, because it's a prequel. Matilda should have been born, but... Okay, so Beryl will be there for Matilda. Okay, thank God. I guess her original... God damn it.
Then there was Riftville. I thank you for your go. I am now able to watch my daughter grow.
I guess Belle's
to observe
original
her
plan...
And feel true surprise in every step she takes.
Like, Belle's original view of it was... Oh, I've seen everything my daughter's gonna do through seeing the future, so why would I need to be there? But now that she can't see the future so clearly, she's like, actually, I could be there.
If there is anything to take away from Broom's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
Beryl is an interesting character. Oh, looks like we're back in the Foundation. Sharing secrets is how conspiracies form.
So, let me get this straight. The fifth storm was brought forth by Manus Vindicte, and you witnessed the process firsthand.
And this is the Foundation learning that Manus Vindicte can do it. Okay.
Miss Beryl Baunish wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Boinish's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else.
You definitely could have
I
fit
know
a
that
couple
there's
more
still a
people in
Paris
there.
out there. But it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said. And the rest, you already know. Thanks to Madame Boinish, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car.
Oh, a car
In any
survived the
case,
storm. That's
I
nice.
still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Boinish's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her.
Your
since
car's
then.
gonna be pretty fucking advanced if time reversed again.
We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there, Matilda. She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels
hang
is
on.
written plainly on her face. To be honest, I get along better with her.
They went to Delhi. I think that's one of the previous events. There was an event that had Matilda as kind of the main character, and they went to Delhi. I wonder if that's a reference to that.
Madame Boinish, she's changed too. She feels more real now. More
alive.
So there was an event in India where you followed Matilda. And she was on a trip with her parents, but you never actually saw Madame Boniche, like, because this is the first event that introduces her. So it's interesting to know that those characters were there too. Like, it's just neat. It ties up the timelines, doesn't it? It's interesting. Ties together events.
It seems Miss Boaniche is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Boaniche saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Black Ibis, who the fuck? A voice comes from the shadowed corner. Throughout the inquiry, his superior has kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Black Ibis steps out from the dark, rapping her knuckles on that costly top-of-the-line model on the table.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
But she looks cool.
About the fifth storm?
That, and the fact that Madame Boaniche returned so abruptly.
Boaniche? She didn't know how to pronounce that.
After the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought? She would stroll back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand.
I think Black Ibis might have been in an event I missed. Because I do know the Vigiles were supposed to be in that event. It was one of the characters you can unlock.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another.
Nope. Oh, she's got
You'd
fucking...
be less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your face.
Oh no.
You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
She is in her fucking head. That's a hell of a thing.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felicien?
Oh, that sucks. Felicia is
Don't
now in
think
her
I
head.
don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
And if I slip up subconsciously? I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
A cold snort crawls from her left. A cold snort?
Always so
Huh?
rude to me, while you offer nothing but praise and fawning to that woman. You ought to have listened to me, gone to meet the Guiding One and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't, because you are, and always have been, a stubborn fool. Fine. Side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble? But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
The complaining voice in her head receives a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Boaniche. She'll prove I made the right choice.
Knock on the door, a pause. Chief of Staff's voice from
Who
within.
is it?
Ah, Madam Z. I love her.
It's me, Vartin.
Oh my god.
I've come to check on the status of my field mission application.
Fucking protagonist shows up. Hello, Vertin. Right at the fucking end. This would be before, maybe? We'll find out in a minute if this is before the events of the game.
Is now not a good time?
Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Burton.
He pushes it open, a stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Verton. Matilda has told me much about you.
Oh, it's cool, we're actually meeting. Hell yeah. The name of an old classmate we services. The woman's refined features blow with another livelier face.
Then you must be Madame Beryl-Beauniche.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
Oh, do we not actually get to see it fully? Damn it. They've teased us. The monsters. Finn. There we go, that's the story. They teased us with Verton meeting her at the very end and then cut us off. She shows no change in expression, her pulse steady, her statement flawless. Isn't every day an interrogation comes with so much ceremony? You've got the latest in lie detector technology and the big guys at Cedar results. Now let's confirm your statements for the third time. This is gonna be a lot of text. I can get a rundown by skimming it. Okay, it's basically what we already know. That she was questioned on it, and she said, nope. No manners minute here. She must have foreseen this moment before. The clean lines of the dark marble floor before her matched the image in her mind. The one with black rimmed glasses and dark eyes is kinder but firmer than expected. Blue top hat, distant look, a familiar childhood friend. And then a duckling. She flaps her wings as she rushes up the steps. The sound of leather shoes stomping loudly. That'll be Matilda. Duckling. That's usually... There's a reason she's nicknamed Matilda. First floor, second, the hallways of the foundation seem endless today. No need to ask for directions. She runs, panting, sure where she's going. Please leave the door, Verton. I'm expecting more company, he says quietly. A glance passes between the one in the blue hat and the one with glasses and gives a slight nod. Footsteps approach quickly, accompanied by the sound of laboured breathing. There's no knock. The door, already slightly ajar, is pushed open. Ha! Mama! I knew I'd find you here. Damn it! I want to see them interact, but fine, tease us. Oh hey look. 3 pulls. Boom. I'm gonna have to grind these bloody... I have to grind these now to get... this for Beryl. Then there's bloody hard mode. There we go. Right. In a way, that worked as a really good event. As like, to like, I don't know, introduce the universe to people, in a way. Like, having never streamed a game before, and then this being the first event I streamed, it kind of works because it does introduce the idea of the storm. And then you even get a very brief appearance of the protagonist at the end, you know? And it's a prequel as well, and it like establishes the Manus Vindictae. This, you know, it was good. It was fun. I liked it. It was a good story, and it built up on main story stuff without me. I didn't even realize it was going to do that. Some side stories are very insular, isolated, but this one, I guess, because it's a big anniversary situation. Well, not an anniversary, but like
often holds truth.
It was a big event.
Greater than any words. I appreciate you letting it speak. There are things which are more easily revealed to me.
Shush.
Quiet.
Shush. I'm talking. Have they got like a... what song should I put on? This one's good. Yeah, anyway. It is now fucking 4:30 in the morning. That took so long. I was not expecting it to take so long. So I'll go... I mean, I'll chuck you at someone to raid, but... obviously, you probably don't need to stick about if it's so late. Hex, aren't you up even later than me? Or maybe about the same, I don't know. Ooh, Exalted Emily's playing Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect. This will probably go on YouTube, just because I know for a fact that the first 1999 content on YouTube should attract attention. So if you catch this on YouTube, thank you for watching. I love this game. Right. I will see you all next week. Maybe. I'll see. At the moment, I'm not scheduling. As I just sort of... I mean, today I felt better than I have been feeling. I mean, there's always going to be a lingering difficulty over me for probably quite a few months, I imagine. I can't imagine loss is something that you get over with in a month, you know. So, wow. Thank you for showing up, bots. Fuck off. Right. Go raid Exalted Emily. Send love send love her way. She's currently wearing an absolutely enormous witch hat. It's insane. Yeah. Thanks for watching, Zyhex, and I hope people enjoyed the first 1999, because I do. I've played it consistently for, well, since launch, so... I need to catch up on the fucking main story, though. I've missed the last 2 chapters. But also, these streams are a time sink. That was almost 8 hours. So I probably won't stream myself doing the other stories, because, I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I can, like, dedicate enough time to it and not start so late. I don't know. Anyway, I'll see. It depends on how I'm feeling. I do want to get back to my regularly scheduled stuff and not replace it. So, see you around. Bye.